Okay, for those who don't have very good rhythm, we're going to get you started on the right foot or the left. Let's begin with a simple step pattern to get you attuned to the sound and feel. Okay, step to the rhythm, move to the rhythm, slide to the rhythm, spin and do it all over again. Sound and feel the rhythm. Begin with a simple rhythm, slide to the rhythm, spin and do it all over again. Step to the rhythm, move to the rhythm, slide to the rhythm, spin and do it all over again. Sound and feel the rhythm. Begin with a simple rhythm, slide to the rhythm, spin and do it all over again.
Let's have some fun when our work is done. I wanna dance all night with you. Let's have some fun when our work is done. I wanna dance all night with you.
All over again. Sound and feel the rhythm. Begin with a simple rhythm. Slide to the rhythm. Spin and do it all over again. Step to the rhythm. Move to the rhythm. Slide to the rhythm. Spin and do it all over again. Sound and feel the rhythm. Begin with a simple rhythm. Slide to the rhythm. Spin and do it all over again.
Let's have some fun when our work is done. I wanna dance all night with you. Let's have some fun when our work is done. I wanna dance all night with you.
Spin and do it all over again. Sound and feel the rhythm. Begin with a simple rhythm. Slide to the rhythm. Spin and do it all over again. Step to the rhythm. Move to the rhythm. Slide to the rhythm. Spin and do it all over again. Sound and feel the rhythm. Begin with a simple rhythm. Slide to the rhythm. Spin and do it all over again. Step to the rhythm.
You know, it's kind of funny when I think about it, really. I should stack up all these feelings till they brush against the ceiling. Appealing little solitary world of my own machinations. Involuntary sort of dedication to the backwards ideology that no one really gets it. Upsetting to a fault, but hey, denial's even more pathetic. Piling up rhetorical questions, suggestions. Sorry, what? You guessed it. I'm still in outer space. Erase me from any kind of preconceived notion of living day-to-day life in automated motion. Is my speed a little too high speed? Working till my hands bleed. Guaranteed I didn't have to keep being somewhere that I didn't think was too much stress, and so I ran away to somewhere I belonged even less. And you could guess that it was the beginning of something, the craziest year of my life. But I can see the end of the dream on the horizon, the lies and delusions that I told myself. But was it a mistake to escape? Well, I couldn't tell ya, cause every minute here has been heaven and hell. Guess it's finally time to let the fantasy end, though I wanted to see you and I can't pretend that it's fine. I guess until next time then, because I genuinely believe I'll definitely see you again.
Where I belong, everywhere I've been a misfit. Came back home, now I know I don't miss it. I got a problem, not a person that could fix it. Feeling fake love every time that I lipstick. I was so far from the truth, it's scary. Never let it get to me, couldn't let it scare me. Why live a lie when eventually we're buried? People are a story, every tale gotta vary. Barely holding on, baby, hanging on a thread. At the time it was real, I meant everything I said. Overthinking every night, tossing, turning on the bed. But I'ma be okay, cause I'll definitely see you again. Escape to a place where nobody know my face. space, get away, human race. Solitude is what I chase. I am different at the base. Ain't no way that I can stay. MC roll boy, peace from the planet I'm
But I can
erased.
see the end of the dream on the horizon, the lies and delusions that I told myself. But was it a mistake to escape? Well, I couldn't tell ya, cause every minute here has been heaven and hell. Guess it's finally time to let the fantasy end, though I wanted to see you and I can't pretend that it's fine. I guess until next time then, because I genuinely believe I'll definitely see you again. But I guess I'll go home now. I guess I'll go home now. Yeah, I guess I'll go home now. I guess I'll go home. またね。
Don't call me freeware. I'm an unfinished prototype of sleepless nights. I'm a sculptor of my grief and spite until it's nice. And yeah, I stick a UPC on that. I'm still not beat on that. 20,000 hours in the lab, they wanna feed on that. This ain't open verse, everybody rehearse. Go and get that Walmart Gordon mic, record it all distorted like anybody who was born before the towers fell tried to tell their first little sordid stories. I'm moving faster than y'all can capture and print. You think you got your bag, you got a snapshot of a glimpse. Your compressor's distressed, EQ in a mess. Waveforms look like you pass a lie detector test. That's flattery, my words decay and matter for the worms. By the time it reaches the soil, it's only the basic terms. And someday, yes, I will be on the menu. Till then, I'll just continue to spread my wings and reach above the venue.
Seek your sound. I think about how when I'm making something, it feels like I'm working at the highest level that I could ever hope for. But give it 6 months, a year, I can always find things I would do differently now. And I get how that might feel discouraging, but I really need that. That's how I know I'm growing, you know? And I hope I listen to this year from now and feel the same way.
And now, Jinx and Electo awaken to the scent of a blood debt. Hello, 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 lackeys. I hope you're all having a good one so far today. If not, I hope we can make it a little bit better, make ya get a good start or end, that way it's not all so bad. I do have a, I've got myself a Nukes Top 5 video lined up for us because I think we're technically playing a really spooky game today. Like, I think there's a lot of horror elements involved, but it is very definitely a dating sim. There was a content warning that was listed on the Steam page. It's nothing too crazy, but I figured I'd copy-paste it into the description. Here we go, here we go, go. Here we go, go, go. Yeah, here we go, here we go, oh. Here we go, 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 go. Should send out the messages that we're live, that might help. There we go, there we go. Do that one for us, in the Discord. Live now, baby. There we go, there we go. Trying to figure out which video it was, because I didn't have the video itself pulled up. Seems like a serious game. Yeah, possibly. I don't know how far it goes, but it is a horror dating sim, so you can only imagine what's going to end up coming from the combination of those two genres. There it was. Top 5 scary ghost videos for full screen terror. Let me go ahead and get this all set. It's funny, I think some of the smoke may be clearing up because my voice has been doing better lately, so We may not be dealing with deep. Oh god, I'm being covered. We may not be dealing with deep voice jinx for any excessive period of time. Why am I so big? What is happening? Hold on. Oh, I know what happened. There we go. I hate how often that happens. You know what? I'm taking my glasses cleaning cloth and I'm cleaning the lens on my frickin' webcam here. Because maybe it's something to do with, like, something that it's picking up on the webcam. I have no idea. But I swear to God, my webcam must be haunted or something. Because there's no other face for it to connect to, I promise you. Muffled screams from the background. Oh shit. There we go. Now I'm in the right spot. Why am I so big? I look in the mirror and ask myself that every day. Did someone say dating sim? Yes, hello Ben. This is a horror dating sim that, honestly, the biggest... Ow. I'm not even gonna tell you the biggest thing that pulled me into it, then you're gonna have to wait. No SpongeBob face? What do you mean, no SpongeBob face? Wait, am I wrong? Hold on, what? Wait, what? I don't quite get that one, Mary, my apologies. Have I read the Book of Bill? I don't think I've ever even heard of that, to be honest. Let me go ahead and get our volume set. And then we'll go ahead and crank the music just down a little bit, and we should be mostly set. Oh no, right, and this isn't the SpongeBob face, this is the Colorado flag one again. Which, to be fair, we did have issues with previously, but I shit you not, I tried it one day without a shirt on, and it still caught another face. So I don't know what's going on here exactly. It's gotta be like a possession or something, some sort of like Raiju tapping into the electrical equipment. Also, I don't know if y'all noticed, but the schedule did have Phasmophobia on it, because I'm by no means a veteran, but I've played the game a good bit, so we ought to be able to get the right ghost, at least a decent chunk. We can check out all the different maps, do a bunch of the different challenges, because I've never done any of those, and there's some difficult ones. Alright, but this is... Let me go ahead and get a shit up here. My name is Sean Connery now, apparently. The Northside 007. There we go, there we go. This one is an older video. This is from 3 years ago. This is Top 5 Scary Ghost Videos for Full Screen Terror by Nuke's Top 5. And then we'll get into our gameplay after this one video. Phasmophobia solo, yes.
Top 5 ghosts caught on camera. Found footage.
Okay.
Paranormal investigator Joe from the YouTube channel Afterlife Paranormal
Kinda looks like a Joe.
Investigations is joined
Like,
by his
not in a
friend
bad
Rob
way.
as they explore a creepy abandoned farmhouse in Brownstown, Michigan. The guys are hoping to have a paranormal encounter, but first they capture a very strange encounter with an angry bee.
There's this fly that...
Remember what I said? Wild animals will absolutely kick your ass if you start fighting them or going near them anywhere in a haunted place.
Oh, it's a bee, dude.
If it's just a bumblebee, then like help it get outside because it's probably trapped. But if it's a wasp, kill it because dear God, wasps are such assholes.
As they investigate, they start to pick up some very bizarre K2 EMF readings.
Whoa, that looked like a Phasmophobia reaction. That actually looks like the ghost is hunting in Phasmophobia, dude. You should probably be a bit more aware of your surroundings.
Without even knowing. Something they just can't explain.
Okay.
Alright, we're getting ready to check out the upstairs and see if we can even stand on these floors.
Wild animals be wildin'. That's what I'm saying.
That bee, dude, is not like leaving us alone.
Does this
This
graffiti
keeps
say?
trying to
Hold
attack
on.
us.
Peace is just another word for get prepared. What? I mean, I guess. If you want to take the route of like, the best way to avoid war is to be ready for war, I guess. I don't know what president it was that said that, but I know that was some sort of president of the US. Probably prefer to encounter a wild animal instead of a dude. I mean, that's fair, but, like, either one is equally likely.
You good, dude?
And these people are not bringing anything to defend themselves against either.
Did you see it? A strange mist or smoke-like
Yeah, it's
apparition
kind of
seems
just
to
like
form
hovering
right
in the middle. I
front of
thought there
them.
was a fire.
Oddly enough, the two investigators can't even see it.
I really
Joe
thought that
later
was like
explained that
smoke
he
from a
had no
fire,
idea
so
what
I
he
wasn't
had
even
just
saying
captured,
anything.
And to his great regret, he just
Unless it had
stopped
rabies?
recording,
Well, that's why you
completely
bring
unaware
something
of
to
the
defend
amazing
yourself.
evidence that he was capturing on camera. So just what do you think this odd
Be
dark
it
mist
bear
could be?
spray or a
Let me
banana
know.
peel.
You can check out this full investigation
Not to
over on
mention,
Joe's
like,
YouTube channel.
the reason I say bear spray is because bear spray doesn't shoot out in like a jet like pepper spray does, because pepper spray is intended to be used on a person within decent distance. Let me tell you what, a bear charging you is not going to get hit by a little stream of orange goo. So bear spray is literally set up like a fire extinguisher. It creates like a cone. You've got to be careful not to get hit by like the backblast of it, but as long as you get whatever the threat is, even if both of you end up hitting the ground, I don't think either of you are going to be a threat to anyone for a while. And now if you can fight through the pain and like dial 911 while you find the fucking door frame blind, but like that stuff is made to catch anything in front of you and say, hey buddy, every part of your mucous membranes are burning like a motherfucker.
Channel Afterlife Paranormal Investigations. A turn for the worse. Paranormal investigators Kurum and Shahid
It does
from
shoot out
YouTube
like a
channel
jet? I
Saya
really would
Official
have... I
traveled to
thought
an
someone
abandoned
told me that it
farmhouse
came
in
out like a
Punjab,
cone.
Pakistan
Maybe I'm
that is
wrong.
said to be extremely haunted by an evil entity. The entire property is haunted, but especially one particular tree that seems to trigger aggressive supernatural activity
Oh, shit.
when approached. The man says
Is this
that
like
three
an
of his
old
children
hanging
mysteriously
tree that
became
they used to
very
hang
ill
witches
after they'd been
on?
playing underneath the tree. Their hands and feet became locked in a twisted, painful position. And they
Okay,
couldn't
that
move them.
does not
The
sound
farm
good
owner
at
also
all.
became ill
That
and
either
suffered the
sounds
exact same
like-
fate. His hands and feet became twisted in pain.
There's a
The
disease,
helpless,
there's an
terrified
old
family
disease
soon
that we've
deserted
learned
the
how
farmhouse
to
and
deal
just
with.
never returned.
Tetanus?
Kuram
Yeah,
and Shahid were
tetanus.
called in to
Tetanus can
investigate
do
the
that
extreme
to you,
haunting
I think,
of
if
the
I'm not
farm.
mistaken.
Now, just so you
But,
know what's
like,
going
that
on,
sounds
the
like a
loud aerial
goddamn
noise that can be heard in this
actual
footage is explained
ghost
by
murder.
Kuram and Shahid to be the sounds of a Muslim religious event that is taking place in the same month they are investigating.
Okay.
So, when the two friends begin exploring
So
the
we're gonna
property,
hear some
it doesn't
sounds,
take
but
long
not-
before they start to experience the alleged extreme haunting.
Ooh, what the
for
hell?
themselves.
Bro, did you light something on fire in there? Oh shit. Oh shit, the whole car is rocking around. Okay, there's no one under it. The door just slammed shut on him. Okay. Both of the doors, it's trying to close them in. It's literally just like, come on, don't pay attention to the door. I'm just gonna swing this one closed. Now you don't have any exits, then we hit all the locks. Oh, shit. Okay, well now you've backed yourself into a corner. Now the ghost is gonna do absolutely nothing, I guess. If the car is rocking, don't come knocking. Yeah, the ghost was just trying to use whatever lingo it could to tell these dudes to get the fuck out. Including, but not limited to, throwing a chair at them, apparently. Okay. That looked like a blue plastic chair just got maybe it was one of those blue plastic carts there.
Heavy is thrown and hits Shahid in the back.
How do they not even show the thing that he got hit by?
They don't
like
know
it's
it
just
yet,
laying there on the
but
ground.
Things are just going to get worse.
Ghosts can be
from
pretty
here.
rude. I mean, I get the sense that they might have earned it because a lot of people are fairly rude to them. Like so many people immediately go like, we've got to exorcise the ghost. It's a demon. Run away in fear. No wonder the ghosts are pissed, dude. They're just trying to make friends and they've been fucking shunned and like put on display for thousands of fucking years or something like that.
Investigators are shocked, but they continue to explore the area. What happens next is just bizarre.
Ghost like reaches out of the mirror and just grabs the dude by the throat. Oh, did you see it? Did you see it? Cause I saw it.
Did you see it?
His reflection. I was almost right. I almost called that shit.
But Shahid's reflection doesn't move.
Dink.
His own
the
face
light
seems to
moves
be
away,
staring
but the
back at
face
him as he turns
stays.
and moves toward the unexplained sound. Completely unaware of what just happened, Shahid and Karam
shit.
set out to find
Okay.
the source of the mysterious.
I'm gonna be real with you. The kind of ghost activity that scares me the most is the stuff that bends physics. Because, like, oh wow, okay, it threw the table around a little or like made some things open or close. Okay, that's fine. When it makes your reflection not reflect correctly, that is on the level of light speed. Now this thing's got some strength behind it.
Noise.
Make your presence felt again? Without harming us, can you? Oh my god, it's bending the support pillar, it kind of looked like for a second. Okay. Someone peeked from over here? I didn't even see it. Okay.
The two investigators ask for the dark presence to appear, and they get exactly what they wish for.
I did see it right there with that first replay. It like ducks.
From the other side of the property. When they
Bro
run
is
over,
fucking
there's
winding
no
up.
one
Hold
there.
on. Hold on.
Creepy apparition.
Look at that. Dude is fucking full, like, baseball pitching a fucking brick at these dudes. Holy shit. Hello there, Insane Horror. Hope you're having a good one so far. If not, hope we can make it a little bit scarier, I guess, as this demon throws a brick at you from down the road. It kind of looks like the Amnesia Bro, doesn't it? That's what it makes me think of, because I can see like the bald head and then it looks like the messed up like mouth thing. I've seen too many animations with that though, watching PewDiePie growing up, so my brain is completely broken with that image whenever something is even remotely similar.
Has simply disappeared. The team
Bro
decides
fucking
to split up, and Shahid
swung.
goes into one of the old farm buildings and heads upstairs. He sets up a static camera and lies down on an old bed frame. It did not go well.
Okay, so dude set up a cot. Okay, well I mean that was like at least the whole weight of the dude on that thing for it to be able to be pulled like that. Okay.
The heavy bed frame
Please,
suddenly
one
flips
shout
over,
out.
throwing
I already-
Shahid to the
what?
floor.
I already said
the
your name.
terrified investigator just gets up and makes a run for it. After this horrifying experience, the team decides they've pretty much had enough, and they
Okay,
decide
they're
to
just
call it a night.
they straight went
Now, real or not, the metal frame of that
and
bed
fucking
Shahid's
dipped
weight
when he got
combined
knocked
would have been
off of his
extremely
bed.
heavy and difficult to lift off the floor.
Would have been at
So this
least
footage
his
is
weight.
without
I don't know
doubt
how much
incredibly
heavier it would have
strange
been,
and
but
very creepy. I'm not sure I have an explanation.
Dude, like, almost got
But
fucking a
maybe you
broken
do.
nose from it,
Is it
too,
real?
dude. He, like, was
Or is
trying
it
to sit
all
up to
just
see
a
what the hell
very
happened, and it about
elaborate
smacked him
hoax?
right in the
You
nose.
decide.
That would have sucked.
You can watch this full 2-part series.
Dude,
over on the
honestly,
YouTube
this one was
channel,
good. This
Heyya Official.
was a good one.
If you see a video that you think would be perfect for the top 5, or if you have a ghost hunting channel and you caught something great, contact me at nukestop5@gmail.com. Meanwhile, on TikTok. Anonymous TikTok user Haunted Wesley Manor claims that he works as a building maintenance man for a large apartment complex that was built in the late 1700s.
Okay.
Now, back in those days, the basement of the building contained cheap live-in apartments for hundreds of poor
Oh,
occupants.
shit, it was
But
like
now,
crowded
after years of
occupation.
restorations
Okay.
and remodeling, the basement is left empty and abandoned. TikTok user Haunted Wesley Manor says that
Honestly,
many of his co-workers
all
and
of
even
that
current
sort of like
residents of the
stuff
building
always
have heard
reminds
and
me
seen
of the
some very
old thing
strange
saying
things.
that everyone in the
fact,
world
after many
living at
residents
the
started
density
reporting
that
they
New
heard
York's
crying,
at could
giggling,
essentially
and even
all
screaming
live
coming from
within
the
a
basement.
few
The
states
anonymous
of the
TikTok
United
user and building
States.
maintenance man
That's how
was
like
forced to start
packed
checking
like
out the creepy
sardines
basement
in a
for
can
intruders on a
people in
regular
New York
basis.
are.
He records his experiences and shares them on TikTok.
Okay. Fairly typical rundown gross basement. I've been in quite a few.
His curious TikTok followers believe that the spirits of restless children might actually haunt the basement, and they request that the TikTok user leave a toy in the basement.
I mean, that's
So he
okay,
does, and
okay.
that's when things get
At
truly
least they're
bizarre.
asking him to be kind. The internet
toy.
usually doesn't do
Hopefully the
that.
ghost likes it. I think it's a child. I'm hearing a lot of stuff down here.
Okay. Was that the trick? Oh, it is. It's going off. That's
The
cool.
toy truck suddenly turns on as if someone or something touched it.
I mean, you'd have
After
to
this
usually
creepy
push a
experience,
button
the
for
activity
those.
in the
I've had
basement
plenty of
only
those.
seems to intensify. The TikToker begins to hear movements and giggling when he goes down on
Okay.
his daily inspections. And then, one day, he captures something downright chilling.
Ooh, I heard that. I don't know if y'all, like...
A young child can be seen peeking at the frightened TikToker from
Okay,
behind a
that
wall.
is
And then the video
straight up Grudge shit. Like, I've never actually seen the Grudge movies, but I've seen people play through the old Grudge game, and I know that there was this creepy little, like, boy as well that would fucking show up sometimes like this and just start saying or creeping around and making some weird ass, like, cat noises and stuff. But seeing that on, like, footage of a dude who's already hearing noises and stuff, step number 1, turn the corner. Step number 2, like, immediately make sure that this was a ghost and not some lost child. Step number 3, start punching and kicking every space nearby you that it could possibly be in. Just start breakdancing, throwing legs and elbows everywhere.
cuts
Because...
out.
Holy
So, is
shit,
it
that
real,
is fucked
Or
up.
is it all just an elaborate TikTok hoax? You decide. In another video, TikTok user Maddie Bark believes that a dark
Perfectly
entity
cut
followed her
screams
home
be
after
like-
she went on a paranormal investigation at a cemetery. She says that she's seen something strange in her yard on a regular basis, and that whatever it is, it appears to be getting closer and closer to her house. One night, she's shocked.
Okay, that is straight up some scary stories to tell in the dark type shit. I'm sorry, I had to pause because Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark was a book series that I read a bunch as a kid. It was like just scary enough that it was a scary story without being too scary to like really mess with you as a kid. And the way that they did it was always like interesting ideas or like unique storytelling concepts turned horror that no one had seen before. I think I remember one of them was literally it was like this person lived in a cabin in the middle of the woods, and one day they woke up to the sound of like their they like woke up to the sound of their like fire in their fireplace going out, and when they like get up to check on it, they find a like wet, burned head, like slightly burned head, decapitated from a body that had been dropped down their chimney, and it had been raining outside, which is why it was wet. And the lady, not knowing what to do, just kind of like stared for a minute, and if I remember correctly, then like they just ended up putting it like in a closet somewhere because they didn't know what to do with it. And then like within a couple days, the rain came back, and then like 2 feet fell down through the chimney, and eventually a whole body came through over like a long period of building up the dread and anticipation of it. And then it always had like the freakiest little like art to go alongside it. It was really, really cool.
Shocked when something appears right at her front door.
Oh.
Maggie? Oh my god. Maggie?
Excuse me. Can I help you? Can I help you?
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Is he out there?
This is why you stay armed, I swear to God.
No, I don't see anything.
It looked like the witch from Left 4 Dead. You go out there and pick shit with that thing, it's gonna start ripping you apart, dude. Are those glowing eyes or are those lights?
It looked like it turned and walked away.
Okay, no, those are lights.
Through this.
It literally did walk directly that way from the door. Okay, that's fucked up. These motherfuckers have angered Baba Yaga or something. Like it's got like scraggly hair.
It then seems to move to the side.
And it like kind of walks all scrunkly, kind of.
Maddie and her sister open the
Jesus,
front
okay.
door, but
That's freaky.
no one there. What makes this footage even stranger is that there's nowhere for this mysterious figure to have gone. There are several steps up and a tall guardrail right beside the door. So
Damn.
again,
Okay.
is it real?
I have
As
no
always,
idea.
I leave it up to you to decide. 3 haunted houses. YouTube
3
user
haunted
Megasquirrel64
houses?
Gamer
Oh
has
shit.
his entire
They're
YouTube
going on a
channel
haunted
dedicated to
house
gaming
crawl instead of a
videos
bar
and
crawl.
occasional vlogs. But there's one video on his channel that's very different. In the video, the YouTuber explains that his dad got a delivery and opened the front door to receive it. On the door, there's a
Okay.
security camera, which is
Okay,
now
they got a
filming
Ring
the inside
doorbell.
of the house near the living room. The camera captures something downright chilling.
Okay, wait. Is it the second person on the couch in the back? Because they looked kind of weird. Because there's the person right there. Wait, there's not a second person on the couch anymore. Okay, right there.
YouTube user Megasquirrel64
Yeah,
Gamer
that
explains
person
that
on
his
the
mom and
right.
dad were the only ones present during the recording of this video. So, just who
That's freaky.
or
Also, give me a
what
sec. I'm trying to
is
get
sitting on
the
couch next to
plastic
his
off of
mom?
this big monster.
The gamer has no idea what this bizarre apparition could be, and to this day, the video remains unexplained.
There we go.
But what do you think this might be?
Dude, it looks
Let me
like
know
a
down in
fucking,
the
like,
comments.
alien almost. It
In
looks like a
another video of
gray
an alleged haunted
alien.
house, Sylvia C. from England says that she's been dealing with aggressive poltergeist activity ever since she played around with a Ouija board.
Hi guys, I'm the camera spot of activity tonight in the kitchen.
I mean,
Just banging that
That's-
cupboard door.
that's fairly light activity. Looks like a shadow monster.
It just happens all the time.
It kind of did
Sylvia
look
says that
weird.
the house she lives
There
in
was like a
built
weird
on top
kind
of
of
an
face
old
shape
British
to it,
coal
which is
mine.
what made me think
She now
alien.
fears that whatever dark spirit she unleashed during her Ouija board session might be trying to harm her.
That plate's moving. That plate.
Oh shit. Okay.
I'm scared to go in the kitchen in case it comes out. It's me.
Lady, get yourself something to defend yourself with. Anything that you believe would be functional. Like, right now it's messing. Oh. What was that? That it just broke a plate? Oh shit. Wait, there was no sound of shattering glass there. That sounded like a plastic thing that hit the ground.
Spit in the kitchen, why did you do that?
Spit in the kitchen, why did you do that? At least you're asking.
Sylvia starts to set up static
Wait a
cameras
minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Hold on. I think I spotted something. Detective Jinx is on the case here. So fairly clearly you can see the gray plate fall down. But then immediately there is where you hear about like the kind of like Tupperware plastic sound on the ground. But there's a very, very sly spot here where you could be doing a wipe transition rather than just moving. No, that feels about right. I think it's just moving past something up close. Okay. Interesting.
Sylvia starts to set up static cameras around her house.
Oh hell no, you would leave and never return. Didn't close out her Ouija session properly. Hey. Detective Jinx is always on the case. One of my inspirations when I was young was Sherlock Holmes. Okay, now it's just fucking playing that goddamn with all of your cabinets and shit.
Appears to shake the entire kitchen. Another night, and the terrifying activity starts up again. Sylvia, understandably, starts to freak out just a bit.
This lady needs to get like some other people in the house with her so that they know that she's not insane and that they can witness this stuff live. Yep, boom, it's rocking around. The tin was moving, saw that. Oh shit.
Oh my god, that one's
okay, that would take a magnet and a half underneath and like no shelves, so that'd be a hell of a setup.
I gotta get out. Please don't.
So this all is looking fairly legit to me so far. Hook up generators to the cabinet doors, free energy. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people get freaked out about this stuff instead of thinking of what kind of symbiotic situation could be reached. Like, obviously, they're not gonna have to pay rent, but, like, maybe you can talk with them about doing something around the house for you so that they don't have to pay for water and stuff if they like to leave the tap on. Oh, a knife is gonna throw? Is a knife gonna fly at her? That's my estimate. I see that knife block right there. Oh, don't go over there, lady. It's bait. Oh, it's just pulling the cutlery off. Okay.
A sharp knife flies from the
I
countertop
predicted
and
that
lands
shit.
very near her feet. Sylvia says that she is now worried for her safety.
Steel-toe
She's currently
shoes.
trying to move to a new home.
Riot shield.
More creepy videos of the terrifying activity in Sylvia's home.
A stun baton with the electricity set to the same frequency as holy salt.
Sent to me by a Nuke Stop By viewer. However, the source of the mysterious footage
Fight fire
is
with
unknown.
fire, baby.
So the story goes that the residents of a house are being tormented by terrifying poltergeist activity in an attempt to capture proof.
Honestly, I feel like if I was ever, like, haunted by a ghost of some kind, I would first try to be friendly with it. I would try and do whatever I could in order to, like, make peace with them and, like, not have issues between us. But if things keep going, I will fucking SCP facility your ass. I will figure out exactly what kind of things will fuck with you, and I will start tasing you every time you do something wrong like a dog with a shot collar, you fucking spiritual bitch. Try me. That's my thought process on it. Take every opportunity for peace you can, and then I swear to God, try to cross that line, you dickhead.
The strange events, they leave a camera running over.
You saw a shadow person at your last apartment. It was an older lady. I feel like an old lady ghost would be so nice. Just like sit down, you get to like tell them stories about how things are going in the world. They'll maybe even make you some cookies while you're asleep. Just make sure you've got a fireproof oven. That way, if it gets left on, there's no chance of it, you know, burning down the house overnight, because she might be forgetful. Oh shit. Did it? Hold on. Okay, that better have been a bendy light, because that shit would have just warped entire ass metal. All you did... Oh, there was a flicker there. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, Nuke'll show us that again. All you did was see her chill. That's cool, honestly. I mean, if they ain't causing no problems, then they ain't no problem in my eyes.
I probably don't need to ask, but did you see it?
That flicker.
Objects on the table appear to be moving on their own, and the light slowly bends over. But then, for just a split second...
Ooh, hold on. Frame by frame time. Detective Jinx is on the case. I want to look our perp in the eyes. I don't want to... Ooh, it actually kinda takes a couple... It like pops in instantly and then it fades away over 2 frames. That could fairly easily be an editing thing, because I've done this by accident when I was trying to flash something for 1 frame on my editing software before. Also, something about over here changes between these 2 frames. Can't quite place it, but the lighting just isn't in the quite right spot. Everything else is pretty much spot on, but something... Wait, I don't know what this is right here, but this is like little plant or whatever it is right there that's kind of like that is just not there in this one. And then when it... Wait. Oh shit, look! It's a still and then another still that's fade awayed over it. That's why it looks so different. Because there's this still, and then they put this still over it, and this thing goes away, and then as this thing fades, this thing comes back. That's why it looks funky. Okay. Interesting. Is that the Pixar lamp? Yeah, pretty much.
Second, some bizarre dark shape appears to be standing at the table. The figure only appears for 2 frames of video, and then seems to become translucent before disappearing completely.
It could
a few
be
seconds later, and the figure can
debunked.
Be seen again,
it could just be like
in the kitchen.
Oh, there's another time.
I'm not saying that this is 100% real.
Hold on. Excuse me. That one, there is no differential. Like, at all. That one is perfect. Interesting. See, like, just because something else gets a little funky, there's a million other reasons why this thing here could have, like, maybe there was fog there that they're not talking about. There's a million things, but unless you have hard evidence that it was faked, I still even kind of lean away from calling something debunked, because... Oh, there's no source. Okay, this is sus as fuck.
The devil's backbone.
If you can't even give me the sauce, debunked. I was trying to keep away from it, but dear God.
Which translates to the devil's backbone. The road is one of the most dangerous highways in Mexico. The motorway is infamous for its treacherous curves, sudden ravines, and steep climbs and drops between mountains. Undeniably, the road has seen its fair share of tragic accidents, and the highway is believed to be very haunted.
Oh boy,
Luis is joined by his friend and cameraman Odin as they explore several
oh shit, they've got a setup for their camera.
Soon after they arrive, Luis begins to explain
if they
to
have
the
any
audience
technical
where
difficulty issues, then that's a skill issue, because they probably set one of their things up wrong.
Very strange.
That's just knowing how difficult some of that shit is to set up. Dear God.
Vamos a ver, ¿no? Es que de verdad sí estoy sugestionado. Venimos con un poco de miedo. Pero bueno,
arrived a little scared, but let's see what we find. Okay.
Presenta detrás de cámaras. Su amigo Dean, familia.
Oh.
Y su amigo y servidor.
Back behind him? It's so dark I can't see.
Y su amigo y servidor.
Yeah, it's a lot of camera
can be seen
equipment.
Walking in the distance, barely visible on camera. Now it should be noted the 2 friends are in a remote area, far away from any cities or towns, which makes this capture even more bizarre. As they
Okay,
begin their
it's
exploration,
probably
walk
the
through
one
of
thing
the
that they
abandoned
would never
structures,
want to
the
see
two are
going
spooked
through an
by
abandoned
something
structure.
They can't explain.
Bzz, naked grandma, naked, huh?
Paso. Uy, fue atrásito de nosotros. Patearon algo, ¿no? Sí.
Dude, imagine they just get jumped and mugged mid-recording. Like, that would be the scariest video on this whole thing. It's like, give me your fucking camera equipment, bitch! Start taking all their shit and just run off to pawn it somewhere. Although, if they have that much camera equipment, I would hope to God they have some way of defending themselves from some sort of bullshit.
Si es que hay vivos aquí.
Oh, we got the dual camera set up. Okay. Can see the other dude in the top right. It's kind of covered by Nuke's watermark, but hey, you get what you get. I heard that moan. We all learned what you do whenever you got a weird moaning ghost around. Start boiling some goddamn water. It almost sounds like the same ghost too. Just start a little campfire, set up your survival pot, pour a little bit of water in there, get it nice and hot, double check the area, and then just throw that fucking water all over it, because everyone knows boiled water is holy water, because you've boiled the hell out of it. Okay, we'll go back to the video. Careful. I mean, yeah. That should have been rule number one of even coming out to this place, is careful. Terror El Extremo? Is that what their little thing says? I think that's what it says.
Pero güey, no hay nada aquí.
A can falls on its own, and soon after, an eerie moan can be heard.
Wait, was that the can on the ground, like a spray paint can?
Luis and Odin begin to get the feeling that they're not alone.
Al
and someone or
Extremo.
something is following them. Their suspicions are soon confirmed when they witness something with their own eyes.
Okay.
Something chilling.
Dude, I told you, we've learned the moan ghosts just need a bit of holy water thrown on them. For some reason, that's their weakness. It was kind of crazy a random Japanese civilian ended up finding that out, but definitely a Nobel supernatural prize to that dude.
Hay algo en el árbol, ¿ya viste?
Something at the tree. Do you see it? Do you see it? No, I don't. I don't. Brighten it, you son of a bitch. You have so much camera equipment and you can't aim your light further ahead of you? Even a flashlight would have been able to do that.
Then they both see a pale figure walking in the distance near the
Oh,
ruins of some
barely.
abandoned structures. When they explore the area, they find nothing and no one. So did Luis and Odin capture the paranormal activity that people claim has been haunting the Devil's Backbone Highway? Or is it all just...
Let's be real. Seeing two figures walking around in the distance of an abandoned place is not a sign of the supernatural. That is a sign of get out of there, because there are people that live here that don't want to be known that they live here. They're avoiding you, and if you keep running around here with cameras like a nuisance, they're either gonna start Old Man Jenkins to scare you off, or they're gonna get violent and try and intimidate you off. So maybe either take sign number one that these sons of bitches are around and leave, or you're kind of signing off a waiver on whatever happens to you if you continue to mess with these people.
Just an elaborate hoax? You decide. You can watch this full investigation and many more creepy videos over on the YouTube channel,
Like, you are not the mystery
Terror
gang.
Al Extremo.
If you were, you would have
Thanks
a
for
talking
watching.
dog.
By the way, there's a video that some of you might not have seen because it was taken down for a bit over a week because of a weird copyright thing.
Oh,
the
shit.
copyright thing is all worked out now, and the
Okay.
video's back up. So if you haven't seen
That's
it,
good.
check it out. Or if you have seen it,
I think we may have watched that one.
I don't know, maybe watch it again. I mean, it's a pretty
Watch
good one.
it again.
But
Honestly,
if not, that's okay. Anyway,
maybe I
here's my
will at some
Instagram,
point,
Twitter,
Nuke.
and
Just
my
the
TikTok.
fact that you're
And I'll
saying
see you
that.
next week.
Alright. That is that taken care of. Also, I just realized there's something I need to take care of in the banner here, because I have not updated the sub goal count thing. Also, we will be setting our new sub goal on Friday when we do the, like, kind of, what's the word for it? The karaoke and meme stream to celebrate the sub goal being reached. Jinx, I hope I can play Phasmophobia with you. We might do a couple games that are gonna be with some of the lackeys, but for the most part the stream will probably be solo, just because I want to get into the kind of flow of it and whatnot and get some of the challenges and really hard stuff done. You're excited for the solo stuff? Well, I've been watching a lot of Phasmophobia for a very long time. There's a YouTuber named Insim. Let me pull him up real quick. Cause Insim is probably one of my favorite YouTubers for like horror games and Phasmophobia. And this guy actively plays with the developers like all the time and like gives them a bunch of feedback and stuff like that for Phasmophobia. He also plays like Welcome to the Game and stuff like that, but he streams Phasmophobia pretty consistently and has all kinds of challenges, like no evidence, no sanity, madness, essentially. So no evidence and no sanity, so the ghost is hunting all the time and there's no evidence, so he has to use like all of the game knowledge and stuff. Here, I'll pull up a short little snippet for y'all real quick. Just jump, I don't know, we'll jump randomly forward in here into, oh wait, oh no, that's him using tarot cards. I was confused for a minute. But you may have seen this handsome mug over here around on YouTube if you've watched Phasmophobia stuff from time to time. I think he's like from Norway, Sweden, or Denmark, somewhere in that range if I'm not mistaken. But I end up watching a lot of his streams whenever I'm going to bed and stuff, because I put streams and stuff in the background just while I'm sleeping, because it helps me kind of sleep and not end up thinking for like 24 hours on what the hell would happen if Mega Man and Cthulhu fought each other, because ADHD brain. But he does insane stuff in the game, and I've learned a lot from watching his videos, so I get the sense I should be able to pull off some decent, some decent Phasmophobia stuff. I may have to keep, what's the word for it? I'm not going to use the wiki during the games, but anytime in between matches that I'm like not actively on a ghost hunt, I'm gonna have the wiki up so that I can kind of like learn some on the types and stuff if I need to. He's been playing some new games too. Yeah, I've been watching a bunch of his content pretty much for a good while now, probably at least a couple years. Let me go ahead and bring us over to gaming. It's been a really long time since you've played Phasmophobia. It's been a pretty long time since I've played as well, honestly. I used to play a good amount from time to time with Neko and Rogue in them as well, but over time it just kind of fell off of the ones that I enjoyed playing as much. Yeah, I remember you saying that, Mary, and I've heard that they've gone through a lot of stuff internally. I don't even know how long ago this was or anything like that, but hopefully whatever that issue was has been dealt with. Because they've gotten all kinds of new, like, artists and stuff like that to get custom art for some of the assets for some maps and whatnot. which is always really, really cool. But let's go ahead and get into Touchstarved here. I'm gonna mute up our music now, because if this game launches up... Actually, I'll tell you what I will pull up. I'll pull up the trailer for Touchstarved. Because we are only playing the demo right now. This isn't a full release game, and the full release date isn't available yet. But I caught the demo's trailer, which was posted 4 months ago. Yes, this game has been on my backlog for about 4 months. Don't judge me. Let me swing back over here. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Help, I'm drowning in chat. Oh, I'm on the left side now. Okay, I'm not drowning in chat anymore. And then if I pop this out, right? Come on. Why are you being so big? Oh, there we go, there we go. Pop that out. Okay, so this is the trailer for this game. I watched this trailer, and I am not even joking when I say this trailer had me instantly hooked. So this is something that I hope will be a good standard to set for the start of this game. So let's check this out. This is the every time we touch... Wait, no, this is the trailer theme. Does this have the trailer in it, or am I crazy? This does not have the trailer in it. Holy shit. The backing song is Every Time We Touch featuring Avidan. Also, I realize I put the wrong song credit in the description, so let me edit that real quick. I don't know why the hell my brain said it was Bacon. Every Time We Touch. Save. So this isn't the one that I need, unfortunately. Where is this? Where is the trailer at? Oh, here it is. 1 year ago. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So this is Touchstarved, a gothic horror romance visual novel. And they got a cover of Every Time We Touch by Avidan. Now that name is a bit of a bomb if you know a lot of stuff about YouTube, Game Grumps, Starbomb, so on and so forth. So you know that he is a good singer, and they did this really, really well. I am super hyped for this, so I do hope this is a good intro to this game for y'all. Give full credit here. Touchstarved, a gothic horror romance visual novel by Red Spring Studio. There's so many hot dudes in this. I am very excited. Sorry, I didn't read that shit. To survive in a decaying world, entrust your fate to 5 monstrous strangers. Feels the static, and every time we kiss, I swear I can fly. I'm on the wrong verse. Who will you trust? So I think this is worthy of us going over this like hyper rapid fire little profiles that it gave us of each of these, because there is bits and pieces to be found here, because they threw this at us rapid fire. This video was a total of 1 minute 5 seconds, and they had to give the entire last 30 seconds to even be able to show the info they were giving us. So, here is our 5 monstrous quote-unquote strangers. We've got a strange kind of like dark, shadowy one. Ice, the demon renegade. Mouth off all you want, I happen to like your shitty attitude. Oh. Shit. Okay. He's got like demon horns too. We've got Karas, the repentant angel, and you've got like the be not afraid eyes in the background. I rarely come across so fascinating a patient. Okay. The over the shoulder that they just throw at you for a split moment here. Dude's got some prim and proper to his stance. Wait, did he say something else there? No, he was saying the same thing. That one was like a hellhound. Vere, the chained charlatan. Careful, the cornered beast bites the hardest. Oh shit, okay. Leander, the heroic mage, I can keep you safe as long as you trust me. I like his little dagger and belt buckle. It kind of reminds me of like a stopwatch. Maybe he's got like time powers. Min, the cursed outsider. Not killing you isn't the same as helping you. Who will you trust? We're getting into a good game here, hopefully. Back them on Kickstarter, and they've got their website and everything there. I genuinely do hope this game comes to a full fruition. Take as long as you need to, okay? Take as long as you need to, developers. There is too many games that get rushed and don't take the time they need to because of people being hyped. I'm hype as shit, and I'm telling you right now, take as long as you need to. Alright, let me go ahead and move us now properly over to gaming. And I should be able to launch this up for us. Oh god, spider. Go away, spider, son of a bitch. Okay. Background, no background. Oh god, it's breaking again. Okay, okay. Down here, game capture. Touchstarved. There we go, there we go. We should... see if this is functioning. Oh, my phone is about to die. I should probably fix that. Okay, you are not capturing. Why are you not capturing? Specified window is not game mine absolute buttocks. You have to get ready for bed, night. Have a good one, Karasana. Hope you have a great night. Maybe I can make this capture it. It worked. Fit to screen. What? Why are you not showing? What? Nope. Interesting. Hey Lil, hope you're having a good one so far. Having minor difficulties getting the game to capture. Maybe I pull it out of full screen mode. windowed. We'll drop it down to like... Hold on. Trying to get this to resolve itself. What else? What's that? There we go. Why is the game not capturing? That is the biggest issue I'm finding here. Okay, what if this one... Done. Why are... It says that you're capturing. Hold on. Reset trends. Oh shit, there we go. Okay. I was like, it literally is telling me that it's capturing, but for some reason it's not. Fit to screen. Slide it over. There we go, there we go, there we go. And this game seems to have enough music in it that I don't think I'm going to need to have my own background music, but we can always turn that back on should we need to. Let me make sure the volume's not too loud. Maybe like there is good. Yeah, now it's not quite reaching the yellow chunk on the meter, which means that it won't be too loud. Leave it there for now. Let me get a quick sip of some Monster Energy drink. Don't know what it is, but like Monster Energy has a specific taste to it that literally no other energy drink ends up getting near, and it is too tasty for me at least. Like every so often I just end up craving the flavor of like a Monster Energy drink and I just end up getting one even though it's not usually what I end up getting. I guess that's kind of like a mark of quality. Set my lighting over. Hello, hello, hello everyone. This is the Nightside Jinx here, back for episode 1 of Touchstarved, at least of the demo. This is a sort of gothic horror sort of themed graphic novel slash dating sim with a lot of really cute boys. So we're gonna go ahead and get into this and see what it's all about, because dating sims maybe not quite up my alley, but you're telling me that it's gothic horror dating sims? Now you've got my attention. So let's go ahead and I'm gonna double check the settings, make sure there's no like toggles. Oh my fucking... Make sure that there's no like nudity toggle or anything nuts like that that I need to worry about. Okay, I don't think it's anything too untoward, but let's go ahead and get into this. Disclaimers, okay. Streamers and content creators should turn music volume to This is a demo of the prologue and not the finished product. Thank you. How do I do that? Okay, I'll do that as soon as we get in, I guess. Content warning. Touchstarved is intended for an older audience. It contains mature content that includes, but is not limited to, horror, graphic violence, strong language, alcohol, drug references, injury, and dismemberment. dismemberment. Player discretion is advised. If you accept the content warning, please click to proceed. Tutorial. In Touchstarved, your choices matter. The decisions you make may result in unique dialogue interactions, or even choices in red text, which contain exclusive content. Ooh, okay. Try playing through the demo more than once and choosing different options. You might even uncover a secret ending. And remember, there are no wrong choices, only interesting ones. Choose wisely and save often. Left click is progress text and dialogue. Mouse wheel up will rewind text and dialogue. Okay. Spacebar hides the UI. Space again to bring it back. Easy enough. Please choose your name. Ooh, what do we go? Do we go Nightside Jinx? I think since we're gonna be turning music volume off, maybe we go... Ooh, actually, I know exactly. We might end up looping some songs. But we're gonna go to Vengeance Atmospheric Horror playlists here. We're gonna put both of these in the shuffle, play that one. And then we will also add to queue. Can I shuffle the queue? I think I can. Yes. Okay. And then can I just hold on? How can I get this to loop? Maybe we just do that and it'll loop because auto plays off. Right? Let's test it real quick. God damn it, not this one. Okay, just testing. Where do you loop to? Okay, you do loop back to the top. Okay. So for this first playthrough, once I hear the Secrypted love song, I know that I need to reshuffle it to keep things fresh for everyone. But let's get that and that and that. And then we've got our own music set. Let's go the night. Nah, we'll just go Jinx Delthair, keep it more personal. Jinx Delthair. Choose your pronouns. She, her. Oh. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, here we go. Damn spiders. Go away. Spider Mafia is not welcome around here. It began with fogfall. Spectral mist bled in from the seams where reality wore so thin it split. And from that fog emerged monsters. Inhuman beings with unnatural powers. Some possessed language and intellect, others were mindless beasts driven by little more than the desire to slaughter. As the cities fell and unrest spread, humans united in their fear while monsters thrived in the chaos. And then there's you. You're not even sure if you're human. You were born cursed, with hands that alter the minds of anyone you touch. Choose your backstory. Okay. We've got the Unnamed, the Hound, or the Alchemist for our backstories. A Fallen Oracle. Okay, they are setting this one up for me, because I used to be the Oracle of All before I became the Nightside Jinx. A Fallen Oracle. You were raised as an oracle in a remote temple. The priest claimed your touch bestowed enlightenment, but a visiting mage revealed your curse for what it is. Following the mage's word, you fled in search of the Cenobium. You regularly experience unnatural premonitions that rattle your body and soul. An innate sixth sense gives you a heightened awareness of hidden supernatural presences around you. Okay. Or the Hound, a forsaken thief. You were raised by society's outcasts, criminals who accepted you when nobody else would. Your partner in crime, a friend since childhood, helped you steal enough money for a cure, then betrayed you. They left you with only enough coin to travel to the Cenobium, your last hope. You have sharply honed social intuition. You can survive and even thrive in the violent underbelly of any city, using your experience with the underworld to get ahead. Okay. And the Alchemist. An abandoned mage. An exiled Cenobium mage took you in as a child, raising you as her apprentice. She seemed to take pity on your curse, but you discovered that she was cultivating you as a test subject. You fled to the Cenobium seeking a cure. You are an experienced spellcaster with encyclopedic knowledge of alchemy, spellcraft, and history. With a little observation, you can identify the subtle effects of magic. Ooh, okay, so out of these three, I'm feeling kind of... Because I'm gonna be real, I do not have Harpley. I do not have Harpley shown intuition. So maybe... I do have a good chunk of, like, knowledge about random shit. But this one is just, like, basically, hey, motherfucker. You wanna have your backstory be your backstory? Then hey, here you go. I think we'll go... Yeah, we're gonna go the Unnamed. A Fallen Oracle. Confirm. Your name is Jinx Delthair. You selected she/her pronouns, and your backstory is the Unnamed. Is this correct? Yes. Shit. There we go. The wasteland stretches as far as the eye can see. There's nothing out here but death. The ever-present stench of decay, and countless sun-bleached bones, cast like seeds across the barren land. Okay. I could say that death doesn't scare me, but to tell the truth, I'm desperate. It's been 2 weeks since I joined a caravan bound across the wastes. Finding a group that would accept me was a bit of a trial in and of itself. As rations grew sparse and my canteen ran dry, I began to despair, but then I saw it. Is that the Cenobium? Okay. Eridia, the city of knowledge, one of the last bastions of humanity left in the world, and home to the famous academy called the Cenobium. Okay. All the world's knowledge gathered in one place. If there's anywhere I'll find a cure for my curse, it's there. Okay. All that stands between me and a cure is a final stretch of salt-soaked wastes. Or so I think, until I see the first tendrils of fog snaking beneath the wagon. Oh boy, here we go. Let's definitely pop our first shave right there. This sounds like things are about to kick off into high gear quick. Also, let me make sure that the other volumes are fine. I'll even crank that one up a little bit now that music volume's down. Is this fogfall? My stomach sinks at the very whisper of it, a silent storm more devastating than fire, dangerous in cities, but a death sentence beyond them. A thick blanket of fog engulfs us, smothering out the lantern's light. The wagon lurches to a stop. An eerie silence, heavy as the mist falls over us. The only warning we get is a strangled scream. Stay back! No! The cry dissolves into wet gurgling. I thought I just got fucking punched. Like, you probably saw that in the camera, but I just fucking lurched back. I was not expecting that. Okay, maybe we turn that down a little bit. Then the wagon violently pitches to the side. I hit the ground hard, the air punched from my lungs. When I opened my eyes, adrenaline lent sudden, awful clarity to the carnage around me. Did I ever eat Costco pizza? I think I've had Costco pizza a few times. It's not bad. I mean, it's cheap, so you get what you pay for. A trader I once shared bread with now lies face down in the mud, their back reduced to long strings of torn muscle, gleaming gristle, and exposed bone. Bodies litter the wasteland. I try to rise, but my ankle explodes with pain so blinding, white blooms across my vision. Only when my eyes adjust do I see the dark shape in front of me. Okay, that's still a little loud. Go down to like there, maybe. A soulless stoops over the twisted form of a caravaner. I freeze, but it swivels its head. A dozen bulging eyes twitch in my direction and blink as one. Okay, let's turn that down some more. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, okay. The soulless lets out an ear-splitting shriek and runs at me. But right before it reaches me, the beast barrels past, vanishing into the mist. Distantly, a horse screams in the dark. I need to move now. Okay, let's replace that save. Run for the city or head towards the wagon. Ooh, shit. Okay, the horses, the wagons are already tipped, but there might be something we need in the city. But we might kind of put ourselves in a bad spot if we end up running back to the wagon and don't end up going back over to the city. Ooh, shit. Okay, I'm thinking we run to the wagon, because I get the sense we don't have everything on us that we need right now, as we were kind of jumped out of nowhere. And there could be survivors, so let's go there. I take cover beside the wagon where the air is thick with greasy smoke. Fire eats through the gaping hole, sputtering where lantern oil mixes with brackish water. Every person I see is dead or dying, except one. Oh shit, okay. Oh, All-Mother, forgive our sins. Guide us unto your hearth. We are worthy. The traveler grovels by the flames, their hands clasped above their heads in fervent prayer. I glance upwards, towards the gauzy lights of Eridia, just visible where the fog runs thinnest. I don't pray, not anymore, but the sights of the city is all the reminder I need. I came too far to die here. Rapid footsteps echo all around me. I turn in circles, frantically searching the opaque mist for the source, but the fogfall twists and stretches the sound. Okay. Suddenly, the caravan's driver bursts forth from the fog. Our eyes meet a moment too late. Okay. I guess there. I think maybe that one was supposed to be a little quieter. I don't know. He slams into me, knocking me to the ground, and slips in a patch of mud. The soulless falls on him as soon as he slows. It catches the driver by his throat and rakes his stomach with razor-sharp claws. He comes apart like wet paper, spilling intestines and viscera in a steaming tide. Fighting the urge to heave, I claw frantically through the slippery muck for a handhold. Shit! My hand catches on the jagged edge of a rib jutting up from the water. Bandages unfurl around the gouge torn deep into my palm. The pain's quickly forgotten when a hand closes around my wrist. No! Ah, shit. Can you stand? The praying traveler leans over me. Oh no. You shouldn't be touching me right now. The bandages are ripped. Okay. We need to run! They reach for my hand and I realize too late that my bandages have come undone. No! Don't touch me! The sensation of their thumb brushing the back of my hand sends a shiver down my spine. All it takes is one touch, and in the space of a breath, my curse takes hold. Their lips peel back into a deranged grin. Oh shit. Are they strangling me? No, I've seen this face countless times before. This is my curse, madness of my own making. Their grip on my hand tightens until pain radiates from my knuckles. Let me Suddenly, the clammy hands crush my throat, choking off my breath. Die, 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 die! Spit bubbles at the corners of their mouth and flecks my face. The edges of my vision darken as my lungs scream for air. Fight 'em off. It's the only thing we can do. My nails gouge deep into the traveler's wrist, but no matter how much blood I draw, they don't flinch. The more I struggle, the tighter their grip grows. My pulse hammers in my ears, slowing with each thudding beat. This can't be happening. I'm going to die, and not because of the fogfall or the solace, but because of my own damn curse. Tears sting my eyes. No, 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 not here. Not like this. The hands drop from my neck, leaving me wheezing for air. My lungs burn with each ragged cough. Okay. My vision clears and the traveler's face takes shape, hovering inches from mine, lips still split in that macabre smile. Oh shit. Even as blood seeps between their teeth. They give one last shuddering breath, then slump over the claws hooked through their stomach. Oh, the soulless got him, I think. Okay. Yep. The soulless shoves the body aside, and the glowing eyes studying its leathery skin as though grinning. Okay, so that was still a little loud, so we just do that, and we should not need to move the volume anymore. There's a flash of claws, red spill across my vision. I thought there'd be pain, but as I sink into the murky water, all I can feel is the grit of silt filling my mouth, and the icy embrace of shallow water. Did I die already? Oh shit. Distantly, I notice an arm resting among an outcrop of reeds. Mine. Neatly severed at the elbow. Well, I guess that's one less arm to cause this curse to be an issue. Shit. Okay. It should have taken both arms. Without them, maybe I could have survived. Maybe I could have had a home. Instead, I'll die cold, alone, and face down in a desolate wasteland. Jesus. A fitting end for a monstrosity like me. Flashbang, Jesus. If this is death, it's not as bad as I had feared. The cold is gone, as is the choking stench of the bog water. I could drift forever, cocooned in oblivion, until all thought and sensation vanished. No curse, nobody howling at me in madness and terror, nothing at all. The thought has a bit of a terrible appeal to it. But this next moment, I take a reflexive breath. Air pours into my lungs, then out again in a ragged gasp. Feeling comes flooding back, warm cloth on my bare skin, a firm surface underneath me, a strange tang of sulfur in the air. Do not be afraid. Oh my god, it's the angel. Of course the angel starts it off with "be not afraid." What a son of a bitch. Okay. I twist my head towards the voice. Tears flood my bleary vision at the bright glow of lamplight. Try not to move. The voice is calm, steady, and commanding, but more importantly, it's a stranger's voice. Okay. One thought cuts through my mental fog. I have no idea who this is, and I am completely at their mercy. Stay away from me! My words come out in little more than a creaky whisper. I clamp my mouth shut, hating how weak and helpless I sound. No. No? Who the hell is this? Yeah, no, I'm sitting up. I manage to push myself up on one elbow, but my head swims and my surroundings give an alarming lurch. Ah, a stubborn patient. I don't have the strength to dignify that with a response. Instead, I pull the sheet up higher and wipe my eyes until my vision clears. The stranger towers over my prone form. Warm light reflects off his pristine medical coat. Okay, a medical coat. I have more reason to believe in this dude, like, being of good faith if he's actually a doctor here, so... I instinctively shrink back, and that's when I notice I'm completely naked except for a thin linen sheet. Put the pillow over as well. Okay. Naked, lying on a low cot with a pair of sharp golden eyes watching my every move. The man's gaze flickers to my exposed, unbandaged hands. Okay, that's probably the best place for you to look right now, if I'm being honest. I plunge my hands under the sheet to hide them from sight, though it is too late. He must have noticed what they looked like. Strange, cursed, inhuman. I brace myself for the inevitable suspicion and disgust, but his expression doesn't even flicker from that courteous smile. Okay. He just watches in placid silence as I struggle to make any sense of my surroundings. Where am I? Who are you? Be calm. You are safe here. Whoever this is, he clearly has no idea who or what I am. I've never been safe anywhere, with anyone. Even the shrine of my childhood, even the shrine of my childhood, the one sanctuary I ever knew, turned out to be a horrific lie. I scowl, pulling the sheet up protectively around myself. Where are my clothes at, dude? The man's golden eyes narrow slightly. A sharp sigh rustles the papers in his hands. I see you are not to be dissuaded. Your clothes were torn to shreds when I found you, but I procured you replacements. Thank you. At least you have some decency. With a soft creak, he stands from his chair, giving me a better view of my surroundings. Oh shit, this is a doctor's office. Okay. Set that down there. Seem to be in some sort of medical clinic. Bottles of silvery alchemical concoctions line the counters in neat little rows. The air makes my nose twitch. A faint whiff of smoke and something distinctly metallic that I can't quite place. The doctor produces a large, dense bundle of cloth, which he sets at the foot of my cot. He's easily a head taller than most, and even I have to crane my neck to look at him. Oh shit, okay. Dude's like almost 7 feet tall then. I mean, he's a doctor. I don't think modesty is necessary here, especially considering he found you naked. I should be polite if I can, especially since I don't know who this is, what he can do, or what he wants with me. Meeting his gaze sends hot frisson down my spine. Something about him nags at me, like a half-formed memory that I just can't place. Okay. Thank you. You are welcome. I will leave you to get dressed. With a curt nod, he leaves through a narrow door. I hear a soft click as the lock turns behind him. Both unappreciated and worrisome, honestly. Okay. I count to 3 in the sudden silence. When I don't hear any more footsteps, I reach for the bundle of clothes. An itch on my elbow kinda stops me short. I reach down absently to rub at it, and then freeze when my fingers meet a neat line of stitches. Oh shit, right, my arm got cut off. I know what I saw. The beast took my arm clean off. And yet my arm shows no sign of injury, apart from the black stitches poking through my skin. I gingerly flex my fingers, feeling my heart race at the sensation. This is impossible. I should be dead, or at the very least gasping out my last breaths. I squeeze my eyes shut, waiting for the pleasant dream to unravel, to wake up bleeding out in the swamp. But nothing happens. The seconds tick by and my arm remains resolutely healed, and my surroundings pristine and quiet. In numb disbelief, I reach up for the replacement clothes and begin stiffly pulling them on. They're thicker and warmer than mine were, with a black woolen cloak to go with them, but there's one thing that's still missing. My bandages. The golden-eyed man didn't leave me with any, even though I know he saw my hands. I slide off the bed and take a few unsteady steps towards one of the drawers. If this is a doctor's clinic, there should be bandages somewhere. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, too. I start opening drawers at random, and of course, that's when the door swings open once more. Are you looking for something? I whirl around, clutching a thick roll of clean bandages. I try to step back from him, but my legs bump against the edge of the cot. Your caution is understandable, though if I meant you any harm, you would know. That doesn't make me feel better in the slightest, dude, but he makes no move towards me, so I quickly wind the bandages around my hands. The glowing scars and mottled skin disappear under a layer of clean white cotton. May I ask why you need additional bandages? I clench my jaw. I knew it would only be a matter of time before he asked about my hands, though the way he does is strangely roundabout. I was gonna say, it should be fairly obvious. Dude saw what my hands looked like, so... just... shrug. There's no answer I could give without raising unwelcome suspicion, so I just shake my head and finish tying the bandages in silence. I can only help if you tell me what ails you. An involuntary snort of laughter escapes me. Where could I even begin? Would he even believe me if I told him? No, best to keep my curse to myself for now. Learn a bit more about him first. Okay. Who are you? You may call me Kuras. And where exactly am I? Eridia. Okay. Eridia, which I assume was your caravan's destination. I can think of nowhere else for a group of travelers to go. Eridia, so I made it to the City of Knowledge after all. I should feel relieved, but all I can manage is a vague sense of increasing unease. How did I end up here, though? I brought you to my clinic, of course. You were the only survivor from the caravan, barely clinging to life. You needed immediate treatment, which you provided? Yes. He says it so simply, as if I'm a small child and he's explaining basic addition to me. I frown and flex the fingers on my recently healed arm. Aside from being a bit stiff, it feels fine. Thoroughly attached to me? You're saying that you stitched my arm back on. Pardon? As Solus attacked the caravan, it ripped everyone to shreds. It tore my arm clean off. I watched it literally hanging on the edge of the river I was drowning in. But when I woke up here, I trail off, bewildered. I've never heard of any magic that could heal a mortal wound like that. What kind of a person would do such a thing? The doctor, Curris, pinches the bridge of his nose. He sits back down in his chair, quiet for a long time. I do not know where you came from, but Eridia is the city of knowledge and deadly secrets alike. Information is power, and it's most unwise to give or receive it freely. Since you have refused to divulge your secrets, I will not divulge mine. I do not even know your name. You are new to Eridia, so I will overlook the specific breach of etiquette. However, you should not expect others to extend the same courtesy. Do you understand? He looks pointedly at my freshly bandaged hands. Loath though I am to admit it, he has a point. I'm also a complete stranger to him, and if he's telling the truth, he saved my life. I take a deep, steadying breath. This time when I speak, I sound a bit more like myself. Jinx Delthair. My name is Jinx Delthair. It is a pleasure to meet you, Jinx Delthair. There's a little more warmth to his smile, his polite demeanor back in an instant. I guess politeness, again, would be the correct choice here. Thanks for saving me. I chance a smile in return. Even if he won't explain how he did the impossible, there's no doubt in my mind that I'd be dead if it wasn't for him. Think nothing of it. I'm not sure if he's just being excessively courteous, but his words only raise a more urgent question. But I have to ask, why did you save me? You don't know me. The question seems to startle Curris. I could hardly leave you to die in the wastes. Assisting those in need is the very essence of a doctor's duty. I've never met a doctor who also handed out free clothes. My fingers find the edge of the cloak, and there's a subtle but delicately embroidered pattern around the hem. I try not to think about what kind of price Chris might ask for such well-made clothes. No, I suppose not. Forgive my presumption. I rarely come across so fascinating a patient. I blink. What did he just say? I simply meant that the few would cling to life so resolutely, or brave such a perilous journey to Eridia. I could not help but being curious about you, Jinx Delthair. Curious, huh? His voice dips into a soft murmur, and he abruptly looks away from me. Okay. You're pretty curious yourself, honestly. Am I? Well, I haven't forgotten about my arm that is working properly. I think mere days after it was severed entirely and not reattached through my regeneration. So this is a bit new to me. Like, this is a couple decades ahead of what I was expecting in medical research. I wiggle my intact fingers at him. I was doing that a second ago. God damn it. Wait, where's my... Oh, what the hell? Had 2 Arizona teas, and now I've drank 1, and the other has eluded me, but I've still got my monster. Clearly not. But you haven't asked me for any payment either. Oh shit.
Pat, pat, pat.
Thank you for the head pats, Kelvin. But you haven't asked me for any payment either. I require none from you. Travelers do not have an abundance of coin, and it would be unethical to leave you destitute in a strange place. I mean, that's fair, I guess? I fall silent, unsure what to say to that. Nobody would help a horror like me for free. There has to be some kind of catch or trick, right? A loud knock at the front door stops our conversation cold and spares me from having to say anything else. Duty calls. Unfortunately, you are not my only patient today. The knocking grows more insistent, and Kuras lets out a tired sigh. Please wait your turn. Though he says it quietly, the clamor on the other side of the door abruptly stops. Do you need anything before you... Oh, shit. Do you need anything before you leave, Jinx Stealthair? Oh. Between the soulless attack and my miraculous survival, I'd almost forgotten why I came to Eridia in the first place. I need directions to the cenobium. The cenobium? The look on his face is downright chilling. He pauses, choosing his words with cold deliberation when he speaks again. Where's Bobber? Oh shit, you're right. Let me let him out of the Pokeball real quick. Hey, Bobber, I choose you. There we go. Whatever you seek, it is very unlikely you will find it there. The cenobium's gates are open for precious few visitors. Even if they did, you would not like what you found inside. My heart sinks. Is he saying that I came all this way for nothing? Risked life and limb for nothing? No, that can't be it. I've only just arrived, and Eridia is the largest city still standing. There has to be a cure for me here. Then, if not the cenobium, where would you suggest? Do you know anyone else in Eridia? I shake my head, no. Then I suggest a local guide. Head to the Wet Wick and ask for Leander. Excuse me, the wet what? The Wet Wick. Like a candle wick. Have you never heard of a candle before? Okay. He sounds deeply unamused. Follow the postings advertising Leander's bloodhounds. They are difficult to miss. When you meet Leander, tell him I sent you. That isn't much to go on, but Kuras points towards the clinic's back door. You will be safe so long as you do not draw attention to yourself. Okay. That's easier said than done. I've always been a magnet for the worst kind of attention. Spoken from the heart, Jinx. Okay. If you require my assistance, you may return whenever you wish. Though he is smiling, there's a note of finality in his voice. Resigned to my dismissal, I slip out the back door. Okay. I find myself standing in a narrow and rather gloomy alley. I pull the new cloak up over my nose, stepping over the contents of chamber pots that have been emptied into the street. Jesus Christ. Okay. This is some hefty medieval fantasy. Something weighs heavily inside one of the cloak's pockets. My coin purse. Wait, did he slip me a bunch of money? Everything is still inside. Every last coin that I'd scraped together for the journey to Eridia. It doesn't even look like it was open. There were so few coins to begin with, they probably weren't worth stealing. Okay. I glance back at the clinic's closed door. Kuras didn't take any payment. He didn't even ask for a future favor. But he also said that in Eridia, secrets are power. Does he expect me to give up mine at some point? It seemed like he was working that way, yeah. That's not exactly a comforting thought. Still, no matter why he did it, Kuras gave me a second chance and a lead on where I might find help. I'd better get going before he changes his mind. I squeeze out of the alley and into the crowded main street. The line outside Kuras's clinic stretches down the road already. Two thin peddlers queue alongside the weathered elders. If any place is in desperate need of a free clinic, it's this one. The cobblestones are treacherously rough under my feet, deep grooves worn between them by regular flooding and decades of hard use. I knew Eridia was a river city, but I didn't expect it to look so eroded. The buildings are tired and dilapidated, all crammed together in narrow streets. And there's something else. There's a charge in the air, like the shift in pressure before a storm. It's subtle, little more than a faint, persistent thrumming, but I can't seem to shake it. A child darts by, clutching something greasy wrapped in paper. The smell of fried food drifts over me. My stomach gives a faint gurgle. Dude, do they have fried food in a medieval fantasy world? Oh shit, okay. This morning's catch, fried up, hot and fresh. Not too many eyeballs today. That sounds disgusting, but I'm starving, so I duck my head under the stall's grubby awning. A large fish leers up at me, its 3 bulging eyes still visible through the thick layer of crispy batter. The vendor gives me a gap-toothed grin. What's the cheapest thing you've got? Vendor points at a metal basket of what looks like long strips of savory fried dough. Fresh long lads, 3 copper apiece. Don't burn your mouth. I take the coins out, counting them gingerly. At this rate, I might not even be able to afford dinner. Reluctantly, I drop the payment on the counter and take my meal. Okay. Got ourselves some basically just like churro, like fried batter and dough. Two streets later, I pass under a wrought iron archway adorned with dangling garlands of red and pink lilies. Ooh. The buildings in the quarter are a dizzying riot of color. Painted walls and tinted glass everywhere I look. Sheer red and pink curtains flutter in open doorways. Musical voices call out invitingly. Incense mingles with the pungent scent of flowers, barely covering the salt and musk of warm bodies. This must be Eridia's entertainment district. I wonder if it's like the Aphrodite entertainment district up on Nightside City. There's a reason I don't go into Eros territory half the time. I'm polishing off my food and dusting the crumbs from my hands when I spot a poster. It features the silhouette of a smiling man wearing a single dagger-like earring and the word Bloodhounds printed above his head. A motto, "As above, so below," circles the artwork. As above, so below is the phrase for the Magician Tarot card, because the idea is as above, as in like in thought or whatnot, so below as in like material world, because the magician is always portrayed pointing up with one hand and then down with another and then holding a wand in one of their hands, and it's supposed to be the embodiment of if you believe in it and like work towards it, then you can make it real, sort of thing. So that's interesting that that would be the motto for this group. If Leander is the leader of the Bloodhounds, then the face printed on the poster is likely his. I followed the line of identical posters around a corner. Dude is literally posting them every like 2 to 4 feet. You love churros? Churros are delicious. I love them too. And nearly hit my head on a precariously dangling wooden sign. Jesus, these people must not be expecting people to be 6 foot. Looking up, faded orange letters read, "The Wet Wick." Okay. The facade of the building looks like it's seen better days, but I hear faint music and laughter coming from inside. I like how we're getting this, like, industrial... Don't know how they've managed to get fucking EDM in here, also. Maybe like there? That's weird. Okay, we'll try and get past this. The inside of the bar is the far cry from the abandoned exterior. It's not even midday yet. Most of the tables and booths are occupied by a loose assembly of people in matching green cloaks. This is loud. Bustling bars are not something I'm used to, but I steel myself with a deep breath before pushing forward. A cursory glance doesn't turn up anyone with a dagger-shaped earring. I'm about to head towards the counter when a chant raises from the center of the room. Oh shit. Show, show, show. Okay. The remaining green cloaks abandon the bar and their booths to rush towards the center of the room in a sudden torrent. There's no time to move out of the way. I'm caught, swept up in the ale-stenched current. Hey! Rhythmic chanting drowns out my voice. I thrash, throwing elbows as the press of bodies grows even heavier. Oh, this is definitely me. I am straight up out here throwing hands with these people. My hip knocks into a table. I grip it, holding on tight to steady myself, but the crowd is stilled and the chanting stops. A pair of gilded boots stride across the tabletop. Oh, this has gotta be Leander. Okay. Seriously, you dogs? Again? Scattered laughter and cheers rise from the audience. I drag my eyes upward, off of his amazing pecs. Okay. This guy looks like Jace from frickin' Magic the Gathering if he were like a rogue rather than a wizard. This dude has got all of the pretty boy status, but he's got just enough rugged. Okay, okay. I see you, Leander, and I see that dagger earring, too. A well-dressed man stands on the table in front of me, his broad shoulders framed by the thick lapels of a trench coat. Bro, I did not realize that was a proper trench coat. That's sick as fuck. Okay, dude is checking a lot of boxes right now. This is really the last time, alright? This time when he speaks, the audience falls silent, as though bewitched by his magnetic presence or rich, low voice. Okay, I'll give him a bit lower of a voice. But nothing is as captivating as his smile. He beams at the crowd around him, a performer on his makeshift stage. Don't blink or you'll miss it. He laughs and the dagger-shaped earring dangling from his left ear catches the light in a flash of gold. It would seem I found Leander. He raises his hand above the audience and snaps. A flash of pale green light, real magic, no ordinary stage trick, blinds me. Oh shit. Ah! Fucking flashbang! As the brilliance ebbs, my gaze refocuses on the mage towering above me. He flicks his wrist, and the magic spiraling around him coalesces. A delicate flower stem sprouts from between his pinched fingers. One by one, glowing lily petals spring forth. That's pretty. With a flourish, the mage presents the conjured flowers. The audience bursts into clapping and cheers. A genuine magic show was the last thing I expected from a place called the Wet Wick. Leander pulls the iridescent bouquet out of the air, turns in a slow circle, giving his audience a good look. Now, who could use some good luck? He is very pretty. Eager ongoers scoot closer to the table. Some reach for the lilies, while others whistle and call Leander's name. But his cool green eyes slide right over them and lock on me instead. Shit. You get down to giddle, you get down to go, you kick off your shoes and you throw them on the floor. Hello, my baby, hello, my honey, I've got to get the fuck out of here. Shit. Of course. Lands right on me. Of course. Alright. Bites food to calm mind. Okay. How about you? My chest tightens. Every person gathered there turns to stare at me. I mean, I can respect the show. I'll take the flowers. I reach out, all too aware of the way my fingers tremble as I carefully take the flowers. No, my arm! Wait, no, they're bandaged. They're bandaged. Okay. They're bandaged. Hopefully no one freaks out about my arm, because my arm is where all of my curse is. As I carefully take the flowers from him, There's no weight to them, only a faint warmth that radiates from the stems. As soon as the flowers leave Leander's hand, their light dims, and they fade away in a shower of opalescent light. To my surprise, Leander laughs under his breath. That's the problem with flowers. They don't last long, but they leave an impression, right? He grins at me, and I find myself smiling back. Leander steps off the table, dropping among the excited crowd with an audible clink. Alright, bloodhounds, get back to your drinks. Show's over. The green cloaks disperse at his command, returning to their tables and booths. Before I can make my way towards Leander, his eyes find me. Oh shit, here we go. He gives me a friendly wave, then beckons me over to the crowded counter. I manage to squeeze beside him, but there's so little room that his broad shoulders press against mine. I tense, but he doesn't seem to mind at all. Is this your first time in Eridia? He says it lightly, with a genuine air of curiosity. Do I stick out that much, dude? No, but I'm certain I'd remember seeing a face as lovely as yours around Lowtown. My eyes flicker to the polished countertop. I'm not used to flattery, and being this close makes eye contact difficult. Okay, this game was coded to fucking grab a piece of my soul and put it into the dialogue. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. As if I'm actively avoiding eye contact with his art. I am staring at the text box every time that I look over. As if on cue, the bartender approaches us. What can I get you? Surprise me and add anything my friend wants here to my tab. Wasn't expecting the generosity, but I have to admit I do feel a little thirsty after all that fried dough. You know what? One interesting turn deserves another. I'll have what Leander is having. I'll have whatever he's having. Well, the ball tender. Oh my god, what a fucking slip of the tongue. That made me lose my shit. The ball tender. Oh my god. Well, the bartender. I'm sorry. I need a minute here. My brain is fucking absolutely been short-circuited by that. Oh my god. Brain. Bartender. It's not that funny. Okay. While the bartender leaves to fix our drinks, Leander leans his elbow on the counter. I'm close enough to notice purple shadows under his lower lids. Wait, is he, like, sleep deprived or is he wearing makeup? Either way is cool. Well, I guess sleep deprived is less cool. His eyes wander over me in return, but when they lock onto my bandaged hands, a sour taste rises in my throat. Oh boy, here comes the questions. So, what brings you to the Wick? Well, Curris sent me. He pushes his hair back from his forehead, but immediately it falls right back into place. So, it's about work. The bartender returns with a pair of glasses filled with what I can only assume is beer. I raise my glass and give it an experimental sniff. It smells faintly yeasty, but with an undercurrent that I just can't quite place. A quick sip confirms my worst suspicions. It's awful. Somehow briny and sour in a way that reminds me of pickles. Wait, pickles are delicious. I love pickles. Don't eat them very often, but I love pickles. But any thought of complaining dies the moment I look up and see Leander taking a deep swig from his glass. He lets out a satisfied breath. I bet you this dude probably I bet you this dude probably drinks pickle juice. Because that's something that I do. How can I be of assistance? I need to get to the cenobium. As soon as the word cenobium leaves my mouth, the entire bar falls silent. Bloodhounds twist around in their seats to gawk openly. Finally, an especially drunk one speaks up. The hell are you bringing up the cenobium in here? Throw him out! This is bloodhound territory! The vitriol catches me off guard. From the angry looks thrown my way, it's clear I've broken some sort of unspoken rule just by mentioning the cenobium. When I glance at Leander, he's drinking, as though he hadn't noticed the uproar. Only when he catches me looking does he lower his glass. Oh, for the love of... He drags a hand down his face. Hey, keep it down, will you? This is business. I tense, expecting an argument, but the outspoken bloodhounds silently return to their drinks. Only a handful continue to watch me warily. Sorry about them. The cenobium's a bit of a touchy subject in these parts. Mix in enough drinks and, well, you saw. How about we continue this outside? When I give him a terse nod, he pushes away from the bar counter. Okay. I follow Leander to an alleyway tucked behind the wet wick where layers of frayed bloodhounds posters have been plastered to the walls. Seeing them side by side, the resemblance between Leander and his likeness on the posters is kind of impressive. Kuris didn't send you here for help with the cenobium, did he? From the look he gives me, he already knows the answer. I glance away. No, he didn't. He suggested that I find an alternative. Yet here you are, asking about him anyway. What did you need the cenobium for? I don't want to tell him about my curse. The less people know about my capabilities, the better. Thankfully, Leander takes my reluctant silence as an answer. Well, I see you're already aware of the city's currency. Information worth its weight in gold, or information is worth its weight in gold here. Kuris told you the truth. The cenobium's dangerous. Get on their bad side and they'll imprison you, if you're lucky, or torture you if you're not. But the cenobium's supposed to be a place of learning. A sanctuary. The cenobium... Oh wait, that was me. The cenobium's always been a place of learning. A sanctuary. The cenobium has always been heralded as the last bastion of human knowledge, a shining beacon of hope in a world steeped in nightmares. Miss the beginning, what am I looking for, and what is the curse? So, essentially, we were born with cursed hands. Anyone who touches our hands gets driven into madness, like total insanity, tries to strangle me, sort of thing. So we've been bandaging our hands so that people don't touch it by accident. And we want to live a normal life, so in order to do so, we're trying to figure out a way to get rid of the curse. Hey Lil, yes, this is a dating sim, a horror dating sim, but a dating sim nonetheless. One moment, I'm gonna take a sip of some water. Alright, I found my other... There we go. I found my other Arizona tea, so now I've got tea for days. Oh shit, that wasn't it. Tea for days. There we go. Keep that next to me. The cenobium's always been heralded as the last bastion of human knowledge. Oh wait, that's me again. Shit. This dude's giving me these fucking seductive ass eyes over here, and my brain keeps slipping who's supposed to be talking. The cenobium's always been heralded as the last bastion of human knowledge, a shining beacon of hope in a world steeped in nightmares. If any place held answers, it would be the cenobium. That's why I came here. That's what they want you to think. But things that seem too good to be true are often just that. Such a simple statement, and yet it leaves me railing. If it's true, if I staked everything on a lie, then what now? No holding hands with the hot people. Yeah, unfortunately not. Leander clears his throat. But, as I always say, there's solutions to every problem, and alternatives to every solution. He claps his hands and turns to me with a brilliant smile. That's why Kurus pointed you to the Bloodhounds. Let us help you. Whether it's hunting soulless, finding people, or recovering stolen valuables, we can do it all. And free of charge. I'm shaking my head before he even finished his practice speech. My patience is wearing dangerously thin. Listen, I appreciate the offer, but my problems cannot be solved by a group of good Samaritans. To my chagrin, Leander nods slowly. Then your problem must be fairly serious, and if the cenobium is your first choice, you're searching for a magical solution, aren't you? When my eyes widen, he nods along as though he suspected it all along. You excited for Friday? Yes, I am excited for Friday as well. I'm getting a list of songs together that I know pretty well from heart and that I should be able to find a karaoke version of, and I'm definitely hyped for that. And I will be figuring out how to get media share working. I may have to... what's the word for it? Like, I'll have to check the videos and whatnot. I don't know how it works exactly. I'll have to look into it. But I might need some minor moderation from Neko or someone like that to make sure that they're all videos that are okay to play on stream. When my eyes widen, he nods along as though he suspected it all along. I'll be happy to help you out. That is, if you tell me what it is that ails you. Leander might not work for the cenobium, but he is a mage, and a powerful one, if that demonstration earlier is of any indication. I'm silent, plagued by indecision. I don't know if I can trust him, but it's not like I have any alternatives. I hate to admit it, but this could be my only path forward. My confession comes out in a pained whisper. I'm cursed. Cursed? Oh, now I'm very curious. What kind of curse? Something ancestral or more recent? He looks me up and down, taking in my face, my eyes, and finally, my hands. No gorillas or Willwad. I mean, we might have gorillas, because it's going to be an unarchived stream and whatnot, like the other karaokes where it gets deleted after the fact. It's your hands, isn't it? I wait until I'm certain my voice will remain steady before answering. My touch is dangerous. It changes people, hurts them. Before I've even finished, Leander begins taking his glove off. He tugs his left hand free and flexes his fingers. Let's see it. He offers me his hand, and a prismatic flash of magic ripples across his palm, but I'm already shrinking backwards. I can't. I don't care how confident Leander is, I can't bring myself to hurt him. To see his kind face twist into a mask of madness. Yeah, Gorillaz is one of my favorite bands of all time, so I have a lot of their stuff memorized. Believe me, this is not an ordinary curse. I'll be fine. Perhaps where you came from, your affliction was strange and one of a kind. But spend a year in this city, and you'll see 1,000 curses, and thrice as many cures. Do you really think Kuros would send you here if I couldn't handle it? How should I know? I only met him today. I'm as good as any mage in the cenobium. Better even. If they can help, so can I. You don't know what you're asking of me, dude. I'm asking you to trust me. I look from Leander's outstretched hand to his confident smile. Then, with a short breath, I begin unwinding the bandages from my hand. Fine, but if you lose control, don't say I didn't warn you. You can tie me up first if it makes you feel better. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Yeah, you would break eye contact as you say that. You know what you're fucking doing here. Okay, buddy. Jesus. With each joint I expose, I grow more and more certain that this is a terrible idea. Ready when you are. If he's bothered by the way my hand looks, he doesn't show it. My fingers hover shakily over his palm. 3, 2, 1. Oh, save station. Gonna take a save right there. Oh, I don't want to. Oh, this is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. This is a very rapid way to absolutely fucking like ruin this dude from the get-go. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't want to fucking completely kill this dude off this early. Do it. Oh, coin. I need a coin. Where's the coin? Where's my Gamer Subs waifu coin that I got years back? I know I've got that bad boy in my wallet because it's my lucky coin. Where are you at, you son of a bitch? Wait, what? Where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? Do I not have my Gamer Subs waifu coin anymore? I must have... Oh, no, I put it with all my dice and stuff, right? Okay. I'm trusting you, son of a bitch. I tap his palm once, as quickly as possible. It's barely more than a brush, but that's all that it ever takes. When I look at his face, expecting to see the worst, Leander only grins. See? It can't be. This time when I reach out and touch Leander's palm again, he catches my wrist before I can pull away. Oh, shit. I told you, there's really nothing to worry about. He trails off when my thumb brushes his soft skin of his inner wrist. No! 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 I knew it. I knew he was gonna let his guard down. I search Leander's face for traces of madness, but his eyes remain a clear, soft green. Okay. Color rises in his cheeks, but he remains still except for the subtle bobbing of his throat. Neither of us speak as I trace the contours of Leander's palm, lost in an awareness that I wasn't prepared for. I've been with other people, kissed them, been embraced by them, and more, but not like this. My fingers, long deprived by years of bandaging, pick up every single detail. The grooves of his palm, the smooth shell of his nails, the pulse of his heart. For as long as I've lived, I've never been able to hold someone's hand. Not without dire consequences. I never realized what I was missing until this moment. While Leander's pulse is steady, mine's hammering as fear gives way to excitement. No, I think we need to understand when to not push our luck here. I'm gonna let him go. I draw my hand back and take a steadying breath. My head feels as though it's stuffed with cotton. Habit alone guides me through the motions of rewrapping my hand, although my fingers tremble too much for the bandages to lie flat. I can't believe that worked. May I ask your name? I'm Jinx Delthair. You were right to hide this from me, Jinx Delthair. That curse of yours, it's a bit unlike anything I've ever dealt with. I can tell you're discreet, but you'd best not go showing that off to anyone else. I didn't plan on it. Are you staying in Lowtown? I pause. Room and board was something I hadn't yet considered. I don't know. Let's get you properly... Let's get you properly settled then. Okay. The wet wick is noticeably quieter. Without their leader, most of the bloodhounds have disappeared, or in a few cases, fallen asleep beside their drinks. Got any rooms left, or did my lot grab up all of them to sleep it off? The bartender, who I now realize doubles as an innkeeper, slides a key onto the counter.
You know I always keep the corner room open for your escapades.
Okay, buddy, it's not like that. Leander's laugh sounds slightly strained.
And I always appreciate it, but you're mistaken. This is just for my friend Jinx Stealth Air.
I'm just gonna start saying Jinx because it's filling my whole name in there each time.
Sure, stay as long as you like. You two have fun.
Okay, buddy. You're getting a big middle finger from me as I walk down the hall, you fucking dickweed. Escapades, huh? Leander clears his throat, then holds the key out to me. But I hesitate. My coin purse... Can I pronounce my words today? Jesus. But I hesitate. My coin purse barely holds enough for a day's worth of meals, let alone a room. How much do I owe you?
Nothing. Bloodhound rates.
My treat, since you shared your secret. Food, drink, a warm bed, anything you need. Carefully, I take the key from him. It's small, but weighs heavily in my palm. I never expected to have a warm bed in Eridia, let alone free meals. Thank you.
Go explore, Jinx. You'll find many roads in Eridia, each leading to different answers. But if you need a reprieve from what haunts you, come find me. Just be careful.
I nod, taking one last look at the gleaming bronze key before tucking it into my pocket of my cloak for safekeeping. Leander gives me one last friendly wave before I depart. Okay. Oh shit. The air clings, sodden and heavy. Without the morning crowd, the sunless streets look barren and bleak. Even the peddlers are long gone. Only a pair of crows remain, quibbling over stale crusts in a gutter. I feel a ridiculous pang of envy. At least they've got a reason to fight. I've never felt so lost. Kuris and Leander both made it clear that the Cenobium cannot be trusted. But I came so far and endured so much. I need to... Oh, shit. One sec. There we go, there we go. I need to see the Cenobium for myself, if only just to satisfy my curiosity. I should have asked someone at the bar for directions before leaving. Probably wouldn't go well. I'm about to turn back when a shadow passes over me. Actually, yeah, that wouldn't go well at all. Mentioning the Cenobium once inside there in passing immediately made everyone pissed. Do you think asking directions to the Cenobium is gonna get you any more than yeah, so you go around the corner, and then you stick your own foot up your ass because fuck you. Like, that's the kind of shit that you're gonna get from that. A cloud, I think, until a puff of hot breath tickles the back of my neck. Huh? The shadow runs down the street in rivulets. Formless dark spreads like ink into blotted shapes. Claws stretch. A muzzle splits open to reveal long, jagged teeth. A growl rumbles so low and deep that I can feel it. I want to run, to scream, but I feel trapped, as though the slightest movement or a single breath will snap the jaws around me shut. This is the feeling of being prey. This is not something that I am used to. I am on the other side of this equation 9 times out of 10. What the fuck is happening? No, I won't let it end me like this. If I'm gonna die, I want to see what has got me first. I steel myself and turn. The shadow vanishes as quickly as it came. I'm left standing in the middle of the street, alone, except for a figure reclining in the shade of a nearby stoop. A monster. That much is clear from a glance. Yo, is he a werewolf? Werewolf sighted. Okay. 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 A monster, that much is clear from a glance. One that could clearly be nearly be mistaken for a human were it not for the tufted ears and a tail curled around his ankle. That's what I spotted, that and the collar. Okay, 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 okay. Or the dusk pink eyes with pupils that sharpen like needles when they fall on me. Our eyes meet and the monster uncrosses his long legs. His hair gleams a shade of red that reminds me unsettlingly of blood, where it curls around his collared throat. Okay, I think this may have been a match made in heaven. I'm just, all of my eyes that were like kind of scattered elsewhere have immediately locked onto this fucking... He could also be like a kitsune because he's got some like facial markings. Jumpy, aren't you? His tone is so light and carefree that I glance. I love how, as they described that one, I was already on the ball. I knew exactly what this dude was gonna be about. His tone is so light and carefree that I glance over my shoulder to make sure that he's speaking to me. When I look back, the stranger props his chin up on his knuckles and regards me with an inscrutable little smile. Didn't you see that shadow just now? It was massive, moved like a beast. Even as I speak, I'm aware of how ridiculous I must sound, but the stranger's smile doesn't falter. The only beasts I've seen are the Wick's drooling regulars, though this did catch my eye. With a flourish of his hand, my in-room key appears dangling from his finger. It turns on its chain, glittering when it catches the light. This son of a bitch pickpocketed me. He did the intimidation tactic and then pickpocketed me. Well, it's a good thing that while you were doing that, this caught my eye. Where did you get my Tommy gun? Yeah, you'll never understand how I got this one, buddy. Just fucking holds up his like wallet. Man, what the hell? It says you were born in the year 4? How fucking old are you? My in-room key appears dangling from his finger. It turns on its chain, glittering when it catches the light. He's even got thighs showing! Oh my god. My hands fly to my cloak pockets, and sure enough, find them flat. He crooks his finger, beckoning. I've already taken 2 steps forward before some stifled instinct stops me. Something feels wrong. I'm still on the edge, thrumming with so much adrenaline that the stranger's shadow flickers at the edges of my vision. I've always attracted the worst kind of attention, but I can't get rattled now. I bet you if I try and play the Who Said That's My Key... You know what? He never said that it was my key, to be fair. He just said that it caught his attention. So I'll play along. Where did you find it? Actually, I'm going to save here just because I'm curious. That'll be a good point to return to. Where did you find it? How did you even find it? The key, I mean. What can I say? I'm a sucker for shiny things. He smiles widely enough to reveal pointed canines. Okay, checking more boxes. I saw you drop it. You really should be more careful. A city like this, somebody might take advantage. Wait, have I been saying that phrase wrong my whole life? Is it a bald-faced lie? I always thought it was bold-faced, like bold typeface, like you had bolded the letters. Holy shit, I have learned something today. Thank you, Touchstarved. A bald-faced lie, said with a hint of irony. I can't figure out how he picked my pockets under my nose, but I'm certain that he took my key, and I'm certain I need it back. I approach the man, careful to keep an arm's length away. He doesn't look dangerous, but the most deadly ones never do. The stranger's chain softly clinks with the tilt of his head. His ears flick. Keeping your distance. I'd be stupid to trust you. You think I stole your dinky little key from all the way over here? He gives an exaggerated sigh. I'm good with my hands, but not that good. Do I really look like a common thief to you? Son of a bitch. He is playing every game that he can right now. He's got me there. The sheer fabric of his sleeves alone would be too expensive for most street thieves. Hell, his shoes look like they cost more than I spent traveling here. And there's the shop behind him. No matter the city, parted pink curtains only ever mean one... Wait, parted... I don't... is that something that's, like, known? Because I didn't know that parted pink curtains ever meant... What? Okay. I'm not looking to buy, and I doubt I could afford your services anyways. Lucky for you, I don't charge. The man runs the tip of his tongue over a fang, and for the first time since I stepped into the shadow, I feel something other than dread. Oh, you just realized he has a collar on? Yeah, I noticed that at the beginning. My face grows hot. That's not what I meant. I'm flattered, really. Were sex my trade, I might make an exception for you. How about half off for a handy... Okay, buddy. Or you could just hand me my fucking key. Ask nicely, and I might even let you tug my tail. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. You are Dude knows that I'm getting uncomfortable and is pushing it for that reason and that reason specifically. I swear to fucking God. Just throw it here, dude. So, some spindly little street urchin can snatch it and run. He raises my key and tilts his head so he can watch it dangle back and forth. Oh, he's like chat. He just needs some dangled keys. Like, hey, look, keys, ding 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 ding. I suppose I could just claim your room for myself. Not that I'd be caught dead, slumbering in the wick with the rest of those slack-jawed imbeciles. You're obviously not from around here, so tell me, traveler, what misfortune has brought you to this wretched place? His voice practically drips with derision? Hold on, I don't even know what that word means. D-E-R-I-S-I-O-N. Derision definition. Contemptuous ridicule or mockery. So I was right. Okay, I was on par with what I was doing. I'm not telling you anything. What could have possibly drawn you to this dreary little pigpen? I wonder. He listlessly watches the arc of my keys swinging around his finger. The weather's shit, the food's dreck, and there's entirely too many monsters for a human to feel safe. Unless... Dagger-sharp eyes flick towards me. They gleam with amusement. This dude lives and breathes the essence of a trickster god. Okay. Unless you're just dying to consort with monsters. Hey, you leave that out of this. That is entirely unrelated. By now, my embarrassment is worn away, leaving simmering impatience in its place. If this is a shakedown, it's the most frustrating one I've ever heard of. Actually, you know what? I'll flirt back. Screw it, you son of a bitch. He's trying to make me uncomfortable. Why don't I fight fire with fire? How'd you know that I spent all my money, starved, and nearly died in a swamp just so I could crawl into bed with the first thirsty monster I saw? That earns me a burst of breathy laughter. He gazes at me under his dark lashes. Aren't you funny? Could you be any more obvious? I've been told subtlety's not my strength.
So, your place or mine? Things may be getting spicy quick, apparently, because I still need the fucking key. And if I say I'll pass, I guarantee you bro's just gonna be like, okay, well, I'm going to my room. You have fun flitting about the town. Okay, I'd invite you if I had my key. If only I had my key, then I might be able to invite you up. His languid gaze glides from me to the key in his hand and back. Come on. Actually, hold on. That could be dangerous. I think I may have bought myself a bit of a danger zone if this guy tries to kill me, but we're gonna continue with that choice for now. Come, take my hand and we'll go together. That's something that I cannot do, my good fellow. The more he flirts, the more convinced I become that this is some kind of trap. No matter how innocent monsters look, they always have tricks up their sleeve. That is literally what just ran through my mind. That's why I went back and created a save, because I was like, this is becoming a danger zone if this guy actually is a problem. And something tells me that this one's more dangerous than he lets on, even if he has a lovely laugh. I don't know what you want or why you're messing with me, but I'm not coming any closer until I know you're not going to attack or bite. I won't bite hard, unless you beg me. No matter what I say, he finds a way to twist my words into an innuendo. Even when I'm silent, he goes on as though we're having a conversation, not a standoff. Do you like dancing? There's a traveling troupe performing in Hightown tonight. Their lutist is utterly exquisite. Truly a performance to die for. There's life in this dreadful place, if you know where to look. You sound like you know this city very well. The man's gaze flickers from me to the key dangling from his finger. Naturally, this dump was little more than a miserable little smear when I first arrived. Hightown, Lowtown, I know Eridia like the back of my hand. What about the cenobium? Do you know where that is? His smile vanishes. Have I apparently just can't read the room. I don't think anyone, anywhere, in any part of this city is going to appreciate me bringing the cenobium up. Let's just all agree on that now. Whoops, you're back. What did you miss? We're flirting with Beast werewolf guy. I think he's a werewolf guy. And Lysander the mage was able to keep our curse from being a problem for a little while, and we were able to like touch his hand and kind of let him understand a bit about the curse. Surely you've seen it, that absurdly large tower looming over all the rest. It's a little hard to miss. He must mean that spire I noticed when I first caught sight of Eridia. The cenobium's overrated. Forget about it. I can show you things those stuffy boars in their limp dick tower couldn't even dream of. I've already got plans. Oh, that's me, shit. I've already got plans. Oh, have you some pressing matters at the cenobium? Lunch dates with librarians. Tea time with the most esteemed abbess. That's my business. What's it matter to you, dude? I square my shoulders and the amusement bleeds out of him. Your loss. The stranger, finally bored of his tedious game, extends his hand towards me, the key resting on his palm, neatly dividing skin and leather. When he makes no other move, I reach for the key, but as soon as my fingers graze smooth brass, his hand springs shut around my elbow. Hey. You don't want to do that. He yanks me down and I stagger, my soul slipping on the steps.
For a sick moment, I fear my bandages are going to unravel under his grip, but he's careful not to disturb them, even as his fingers dig into my arm. Okay. I knew I smelled blood. You reek of death. And the road. So what about it, buddy? You smell just as much of blood as me. I can smell that on the ends of your hair down there. You thought that was going under the radar? Nuh-uh, sir. Two can play at this game. And that fucking doctor. His voice, once silken, lowers into a smoky growl. And that fucking doctor. Lowers into a smoky growl. The shadows around him seethe and boil as he pulls me closer. We are two birds of a feather right now, because that is how I have described transforming into Electo previously, is the shadows themselves like rippling and roiling and... Okay. And something else. He murmurs against my throat, nose grazing my jaw. Let go. I try to twist away, but he doesn't budge. His breath trails down my neck, sending a thrill of dread through me. But just when I fear he's gonna take a bite, he takes a deep whiff instead. His wide, flat eyes gleam with naked hunger as he gazes up at me. Not quite human, not quite monster. Seems we're both. Very! The stranger's ears flatten and he releases me with a short breath. I yank my arm back, massaging it where his grip left grooves in the bandages. The stranger twists around to watch a woman duck out from the curtains behind him. Her pressed uniform marks her as a cleric of the Cenobium. I leave you for what, 10 minutes and you're making trouble again. Will you quit harassing the tourists? The stranger, Vere, I take it, rolls his eyes and flashes the cleric a withering smile. So suspicious. Can't you see this is a friend of mine? A natural liar. He grins at me and his tail swishes minutely. The woman purses her lips at me, clearly unconvinced. I open my mouth to correct him, but Vere cuts in. I was graciously offering my dear friend here some free advice. Though his voice remains light and cheerful, his expression darkens. Danger's drawn to you like a moth to flame. It will always find you, given time. The woman clucks her tongue as though she's heard this recital 102 times. Word of advice, don't take free advice from lazy foxes lounging in the streets. This crook would sell water to a drowning man for the sheer enjoyment of it. She shrugs off a wilting look from Beret. Oh, please, any friend of yours knows it's true. Now hold still. Vera rises gracefully at her approach. He pushes his hair aside so it drapes over one shoulder, exposing the long line of his neck. And suddenly, it dawns on me that the jingling I heard earlier wasn't coming from the harness attached to his collar, but a leash? A heavy iron chain wound around a hitching post and padlocked to the back of his collar. Dude is being put out to dry. Okay. Can't even bring him in. He smells like beef. I smell like beef. Oh shit. Very posed deliberately to hide the leash from me this whole time. The woman produces a keyring from her pocket. She rifles through a dozen identical keys before selecting one and slotting it into the lock. Come on, unless your friend's tagging along on our merry little soulless hunt. They're hunting for soulless inside the city? Words momentarily fail me. The woman regards me with a polite, if tight, smile before marching down the stairs. Very lingers. He stretches his arm over his head with a yawn, and I try not to stare at the way his stomach flattens when he arches his back. Your little secret is safe with me. Try not to get yourself killed, Barry hops off the stoop and bounds after the woman. His tail sways merrily as though he hadn't just lied and threatened me. Did you try that thing I mentioned? The Venetian knot? That's the one where you take 3 fingers and... Actually, don't tell me. Knowing you, it's disgusting. Vari's airy laughter echoes down the street. It's only after he and the cleric have vanished from sight that I realize I'm still missing something. Dude never gave me my fucking key back, that son of a bitch. Wait. Reflexively, I shove my hands into my pockets and find it. The room key. Okay. I pull it out of my pocket and raise it to the light just to be sure. A nagging feeling distracts from my relief. I don't know what Vari's game was, or what he wanted from me. All I know for certain is that the Cenobium saw fit to leash him. A fate I could share, if that's what his vague warning meant. Hiccups, Jesus. I let my eyes drift skyward, past the lanterns gently swaying in the breeze, to the Cenobium faintly visible through the haze. Just one glimpse is all I need, and then I can put all of this behind me. This time, the key goes into my coin purse for safekeeping. It's easy enough to follow the sluggish river that splits Eridia in two. A colossal bridge arches over the dark water below. I cross as quickly as I can, climbing ever uphill toward the distant tower. Hours later, legs aching, sweat beading on my forehead, I finally find what I was searching for. The Cenobium of the Luminous Void. It stands at the highest point of Eridia, surrounded by cold, white walls. Well-dressed people stroll down the walkway, paying no attention to the massive tower in their midst. I still don't know how Vari and the Doctor knew each other. That made me a little suspicious that he knew about that and they said it for one line and then dropped it. I'm the only one standing before the gates. I crane my neck up and up until the top of the Cenobium tower disappears into the clouds overhead. They chained him outside, no dogs allowed in the store. I get the feeling they just didn't want him harassing the store owners while they were doing what they were doing. Pop my neck real quick, there we go. And the model broke. There we go. Though far grander than the humble shrine of my youth, the Cenobium gives the same impressiveness of being a gilded birdcage. Knocking seems like a terrible idea, but I don't see any other way of making my presence known. I'm halfway up the steps when something moves in my peripheral vision. A shadowy figure crouches beneath one of the white walls. They reach out and tug on a vine, as if testing its strength. Oi, you there! The shadow vanishes as quickly as I spotted it, and a gaunt-faced man in a crisp charcoal uniform marches up the steps towards me. Ugh, another tourist. Get out of here once you're done gawking. A dismissive wave accompanies his equally dismissive words, and he turns on his heel without even waiting for an answer for me. I look back at where I saw the intruder, but there's nothing, just the leaves blowing gently on a cool breeze. Okay. I step away from the gates, hopelessness washing over me. Hello. A whisper, so close I can feel the warm brush of breath on my skin. I instinctively jerk away, but there's no one beside me. Halfway down the staircase, I spot a woman swaying in the breeze. She's gaunt as a rail, her blouse moth-eaten. I'm unable to take my eyes off her. Not because of the way that she smiles too widely, or the way her tousled braids look unbrushed for days, but because her eyes shine a vibrant, unnatural crimson. I'm both entranced and unsettled by their subtle glow? Okay. These days, you need a miracle to get in there. I'm unsure how to respond, or even if I should. Her gaze is uncomfortably fixed on me, heavy as lead. You don't happen to have a miracle for me, do you? Seems like I'm in the market for a miracle. Know anyone selling? She beams at me like I've said the greatest thing that she's ever heard. Lucky for you, I have them for free. Whatever she's selling, I am not interested. My words come out in a tired breath. No thanks. I start down the stairs, but she abruptly steps in my path. Okay. She turns her back to me, and before I can react, she slips her fingers under the lacing of her collar. Stripping out of her blouse in broad daylight. Lady, what are you doing right now? What are you do- As worn fabric unveils bare skin, my panic is smothered by cold horror. A misshapen, sunken scar carves into the woman's body. Pitted, gnarled skin snakes down her shoulders, blooming from a gaping hole in the back of her neck. A shuddering breath escapes me. The fuck? Whatever disease this woman had ate at her from the inside out. How is she able to move or breathe? It's impossible. She shouldn't be alive, and yet... The power to cure anything can be yours, too. The power of the sea spring. The woman slides back into her blouse and deftly laces it up. If I've caught your interest, then follow me. It's only a short walk away. Without another glance, she leisurely strolls down the cenobium stairs, loose braids bobbing behind her. The edge of her scar peeks out from under her collar. I stand there, wordless, until I manage to regain my bearings. It's a twisted miracle, but a miracle nonetheless. Okay. This could be the stupidest decision of my life, but what choice do I have? I take a final look at the cenobium shut gates, and then follow her down the steps. Okay. Oh. Neck has given me some minor issues, apologies. We descend from the higher streets, leaving behind their gilded decadence. As we cross the river, the wet, derelict districts feel more familiar to me. But the crimson-eyed woman takes me farther, then farther still, until I'm met with an all-too-familiar sight. What the hell is this? My gut lurches when I face the open horizon. The city's outskirts are hardly recognizable in daylight, and probably safer for it. But venturing beyond Eridia's walls is a gamble I was not prepared to take so soon. Keep going straight, and the sea spring will reveal itself to you. I bark out a bitter laugh, loud and involuntary. This is a setup. No, I'd rather not. Are you kidding? It's not safe out there. You're as safe inside the city as outside of it. Truthfully, the territory before you is the safest of all. What did you mean, territory? This region belongs to Ice. Most people know him as a gang leader, but he is much more than that. I squint against the empty wasteland. Only a fool or someone with nothing to lose would leave the city. Apparently, I'm both. But if this sea spring cured her, I need to see what it can do for me. I set off into the waste. Whoa, just like that? I have a room for the night and shit. Okay. I set off into the wastes. Over my shoulders, the woman calls after me. Good luck, jinxed out there. I hope we meet again. I never gave her my name. My heart pounds with each step I take from civilization. It doesn't take me long to realize it's not only heartbeats that I hear. Like a nagging through at the back of my mind, I can sense another pulse thrumming through the earth beneath my feet. I felt this presence before, when I first stepped out of Kuras's clinic. A living dread coursing underneath the city, only this time, I'm getting closer to it. That doesn't seem like a good thing. For what seems like an eternity, I force each foot forward, one step, then another, until a realization hits me. I never told the woman my name. I realized that immediately, bro. I recognized that instantly. Something pierces the horizon ahead of me. Pierces the horizon? A building. Oh, okay. I thought we were just having, like, fucking rods from outer space just... and, like, lodging into the ground like an airstrike. A building nestled into a tall cliffside, but so starkly out of place, it might as well be a hallucination. It drips with extravagance and honeyed mahogany. An ornate jewel of architecture. A row of dark silhouettes stand out on the horizon. Trees, I think, until I'm close enough to realize that what I mistook for branches were spikes and jutting tendrils. Soulless, several of them, watching me in the distance, like statues. Okay, that's not good, yeah. I don't think. I just run, exploding into a messy sprint. I push my legs as fast as they'll take me towards the decorated building. Bros are out here fucking just watching me walk through the forest like this is a goddamn nature documentary. Flashes of last night chase me, the gushes of blood and screams of death. The smell of burning flesh and sour bile. I can't go through that again. I won't. The next thing I know, I'm dashing up wooden stairs and crashing through towering double doors. Oh, there's a shrine here. I gasp for air, my lungs burning from exertion. I'm desperate to be safe, but when I process my surroundings, it's more hellscape than sanctuary. Blood flows all around me, overwhelming my vision with a lurid, unholy red. Instinctively, my hand leaps to my mouth. But the rotten stench of blood never comes. Instead, a smoky scent hangs in the air, sharp and spiced. I swallow thickly, convincing myself that it's not as gruesome as it appears. This has to be the sea spring, the place that grants miracles. Pulling my eyes away from the pool, I take in the rest of my environment. Tall pillars flank me, blanketed in written notes. Seating pillows scatter the floor. A rustic kettle sits nearby. Someone must live here, despite how eerily empty it is. Hello? I have Girl Scout cookies. my immediate go-to every time. I got Girl Scout cookies. Hello. I got Samoas. I got Thin Mints. I got Tagalongs. Hello? Is anyone here? My voice echoes across the cavern without a response. I approach the paper-covered pillars. Maybe something here can tell me more? I reach for the closest one. I reach for the note in front of me. It reads, "Dear Mother, don't cry for me. I'm sorry I didn't say goodbye, but we'll meet again in another life. I love you very much. From Iris. P.S. If you ever see me, never speak to me again." It's written in perfect cursive. I've never seen such beautiful handwriting. Before I can ponder it further, a sharp chill runs down my spine. Something's watching me. Uh-oh. My brother in Christ, please go to bed? No. I don't work tomorrow. I'm an adult. I'm literally 24. You don't tell me when my bedtime is. Just for that, I'm staying up extra late tonight. Okay, what is watching me exactly? I quickly set the note back, my eyes darting around the wooden deck, but it's still empty, vacant. Finally, I look towards the sea spring. That stillness hides something deeper. Something wrong. Something familiar. It's watching me. Hey. Hi, Steven. Is it okay if I call you Steven? I spin around and come face to face with a pack of soulless. Steven, your fucking friends are not being nice. Let me go. Okay, I'm sorry for saying you're not being nice. Dives into the fucking river. They chitter and growl, tendrils and spikes flaring threateningly, all different sizes and species, but sharing one identical trait. Glowing crimson eyes. That's new. Their eyes glowed yellow before, not red. Okay. I try to back away, but my heel teeters over the sea spring. I'm cornered. Watch your step. It's deeper than it looks. The voice again. At the sound of it, the soulless freeze, their snarls quieting. Okay. I search for the voice source and find it above me, lounging in the rafters. You look lost, little sparrow. His gaze is a violent crimson, one that sears through me, leaving me feel raw and exposed. They're the same eyes I've seen over and over, first with the scarred woman, now with the soulless circling me, all bound by the sea spring's blood red. In the shroud of darkness behind him, shapes like massive tentacles twist and coil around the wooden beams. Is this dude an elder god? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I can't focus. The soulless growls ring in my ears. They're not advancing, but that could change in any second. Panic rises in my throat as I struggle to track them down. Hey. Eyes on me. My stomach rolls as I tear my eyes away from the soulless. Don't ignore someone who's talking to you. It's not polite. For a moment, anger knocks my fear aside. Who is this bastard? Fuck you! I look right into his unnerving eyes, holding his gaze defiantly. Fuck you. Is that better? A crooked grin breaks across his face. We'll work on it, bastard! Bro, they did not just give this dude the name Bastard. That is so fucking funny. Okay, we'll work on it. I scan the soulless again. They really aren't attacking, posturing more than anything else, almost as if they're waiting for commands. Did you tame them? Power of the sea spring. They're hungry, so they might bite. You could give me a reason to stop them. How about I didn't do anything wrong, buddy? Trespassing. And that's punishable by death? He gives a non-committal shrug. I feel like I'm talking to fucking Electo right now. I feel like I am talking to Electo right now. I swear to fucking God. It's like, oh, how did this person get on the list of names? I know that you don't make the list, but do you know how? I just kill him. Okay, Electo. He gives a non-committal shrug. I called out earlier to see if anyone was here. We're supposed to play hide and seek? Didn't hear you. My voice stops in my throat. This man's terse coolness is both infuriating and terrifying. Actually, uno momento por favore. I need to run to the bathroom. I will be right back. Shouldn't take me very long, just a few minutes, but I'll be right back. Alright, alright, I am back. Thank you for the welcome back, Mary. Let me go ahead and keep us rolling here. Okay. My voice stops in my throat. This man's terse coolness is both infuriating and terrifying. Also, thank you for the welcome back. I don't know why, but I feel like it slipped my mind to say that. May have said it twice, who cares? I rack my brain for a way to diffuse the situation. Okay, well, what do you want, actually? Tell me what you want. I'm not in the mood for guessing games, dude. Your hands. My hands? Oh, shit. Alarm jolts through me. I hide my hands under my cloak. Show me. Why? Won't ask twice. With a sharp huff, I reluctantly hold out my bandaged hands. Are you getting off on this? Unwrap them. Heat rushes to my face and fire to my tongue. I should give him a piece of my mind, but not when his soulless are one command from ripping me to shreds. Yet no matter how much I will myself to move, my body is frozen in place. I stand there for a long, agonizing minute. My hands are trembling when I finally raise them. I know the skin beneath the wrappings all too well. The hideous, unnatural flesh that I've grown to despise. I grip the edges of the bandages. Stop. Okay. With a weary sigh, the man slides off the beam and lands with a thud that shakes the panels underfoot. He's a monster, with an imposing figure that towers over me. Dude, all of these guys are like almost 7 feet tall, son of a bitch, man! I couldn't tell how tall he was before, but he's big. Illuminated by lantern light, his features are stronger, sharper. Subtle clinks of metal accompany each of his footsteps. The closer he gets to me, the faster my heart hitches. What does he want? Is he gonna kill me? I step backwards and find nothing to set my foot on. I'd forgotten my back was to the sea spring. I fall, right before a warm hand catches my lower back. Okay. I'm hovering above the sea spring, the scent of smoke and leather enveloping me. Blazing crimson eyes bore into mine. Blazing crimson to match. Told you to watch your step. I'm too stunned to muster a response. Like I weigh nothing, he guides me back to solid ground and steps back. Following a subtle gesture from his fingers, the soulless around us disperse and relax. The shift in their demeanor is so abrupt it gives me whiplash. The enormous tentacles are no longer in the rafters, though now I doubt that I really ever saw them at all. Either way, I exhale a breath of relief. Okay. Thanks. As focused on me as he was before, the monster pays no attention to me now. He kicks some seating pillows out of the walkways, checks the contents of a kettle with a scowl. Sudden disregard is almost insulting. So that's it? I'm not a threat anymore? Never were one. Then why did you threaten me? People get honest when they're afraid. In other words, he was messing with me. Okay. I drag a hand over my face, exhausted by the fact that this is the second time that a monster has provoked me today. You're ice, aren't you? Depends who's asking. One of your friends told me this was your territory. She also said you were a gang leader. But there's no one else here. Thought there'd be more people. Ice picks up the kettle and walks to the edge of the sea spring, then dumps out the contents into the endless red. Gang took a walk. His pleasant smile stretches across his face, ear to ear. Is he pouring out tea for the gang in the sea spring? I think the gang is in the sea spring, everyone. That's where my brain immediately goes to. Then, in an instant, it drops. I get the sense I shouldn't ask about his gang ever again. What do you need the Sea Spring's power for? Depends. Can it cure a curse? Probably. You mean you don't know? Nope. Okay, buddy. He shakes out the empty kettle and starts collecting stray cups, tidying up. My frustration builds. I narrow my eyes at him in a questioning glare. When he notices, he returns it with an amused smirk. Okay, buddy. Are you being irritating on purpose? Listen, Sparrow. The Sea Spring can cure anything. Nothing stopping you from trying it yourself. What do I have to do? Drink. I have to drink from the Sea Spring? My eyes glide to the blood-like pool beside us. The idea of ingesting this strange liquid makes my guts churn. I mean, if it is blood, then that's not a big deal for me. But, like, if it looks like blood, but it's, like, fucking diet blood made with all that weird, like, fake fucking, like, hemoglobin or some shit like that they use as a substitute, that shit is nasty, so I kinda get where you're coming from here. Is there a price? Always. Ice taps his temple with a finger. You lose it a little bit. That's it? Might have already beat it to the punch. My humor earns me an amused, fanged grin. Hey, me too. This is a little different. When you drink from the Sea Spring, you forget who you are. Your mind combines with everyone who's ever drank before. Humans, monsters, soulless. One big, happy family in your head. My blood runs cold. I've heard of these before. Group minds. My attendants used to tell me that my power granted people access to a higher plane of understanding. A group mind of my own making. All lies. Oh, shit. So my like, oracle passed, because it's a red text. Hold on. My, like, false oracle passed, where people thought that me touching them brought people to a group mind of a higher plane of understanding. That's why I know about this. But I was actually just driving people crazy, so eventually I ran. But something tells me this is real, even if one thing doesn't add up. Your eyes are red too, but you obviously haven't forgotten who you are. Before I can finish my sentence, Ice strides past me towards the entrance. Time's up. Let's finish this later. Wait, already? You barely told me anything, dude. Came on a bad day. I've got somewhere to be. There's still so many questions burning on the tip of my tongue, but my frustration spills out before any of them. I was told to come here for help, but instead I got threatened and kicked out. You're joking, right? Watch your tone. I'm nice, but you don't want to ruin the host's mood. My skin prickles. The feeling of being watched washes over me again. My eyes dart back over to the Sea Spring. A lone ripple dances on the quiet surface. I take Ice's advice and clamp my mouth shut. Ice approaches a nearby Soulless, a lanky dog-like one with 6 legs, Jesus, and a crown of tendrils. Several sets of crimson eyes adorn its sides. Okay. Its forked tail wags rapidly when Ice squats beside it. He runs his finger through the tendrils, scratches its chin, and pats its head. Hell yes! Okay. A gentle smile plays across Ice's lips. The affection he holds for the Soulless is painfully clear. I dip my eyes away, my stomach fluttering at the tender sight. It's getting dark out, so this pretty girl will walk you back. Following a short whistle from Ice's lips, it trots over to the entrance, obediently, tail swaying. Okay. I watch the Soulless warily, pretty sure pretty is not a word I would use to describe it, and the idea of it protecting me sounds absurd. If I decide to drink, how should I find you? Find someone with eyes like mine.
They'll point you in the right direction. But think it over. Once you drink, you can't go back. It's a lot to process, but I give a small nod. At least I know I have another option for a cure, as disturbing as it may be. I follow the soulless at a measured distance and watch it nudge the giant doors open with ease. When I'm about to cross the threshold, I sneak out one last glance behind me. My heart skips when I meet Ice's eyes. I'm about to snap my head away, but he just flashes me an easy smile. Till next time, Sparrow. I'll buy you a drink for scaring you. Okay. I kinda like this guy, too. I don't trust myself to do anything but respond with another curt nod. Outside, more crimson-eyed soulless scuttle about. It's hard to believe it's the same threatening pack from before. They chase each other in circles, roll around in the bog's mud. They pay no attention to me as the dog-like one escorts me away. It's an uneventful trip. Sometimes the soulless look over its shoulder at me to make sure I'm still following. It's a six-legged dog with a crown of tendrils. You are Queen Cthulhu-Elizabeth III, okay? I'm following Queen Cthulhu-Elizabeth III. We have to give you a name. We can't just keep calling you the Soulless when that's the whole species. Dusk darkens the sky by the time we reach the city. I can't sense that massive heartbeat anymore. Maybe it was all in my head. The Soulless sits and looks at me. Excuse you, game. Queen Cthulhu-Elizabeth III sits and looks at me expectantly with familiar crimson eyes. Of course, oh my god, we are petting the fucking dog. Oh hell yes, game of the year, petting the dog. As nervous as I am, I carefully glide my fingers through the Soulless's tendrils and scratch beneath its chin, just like Ice had. Who's a good Queen Cthulhu-Elizabeth III? It pushes into my palm as response, rumbling with a sound akin to a purr. The vibrations are soothing, almost healing my fatigue. When it is satisfied, the Soulless spins around and scampers back the direction we came, vanishing into darkness. Okay. It's barely my first day in Eridia, and I've already encountered so many things that I thought were impossible. Tamed Soulless being one of them, apparently. My head spins. Maybe I should call it a day. Okay. Back into the shitty streets. Nightfall creeps across the streets of Eridia. The city, labyrinthine even in daytime, has become a warren of treacherous alleyways. The streets are completely deserted. If I hadn't been here earlier, I would have thought this part of the city would be abandoned. I make my way through the winding streets, doing my best to keep my bearing towards the wet wick. Oh, I thought I stepped in something. My steps slow when I hear rustling in the dark. I strain my ears, but everything is still. Is the silence playing tricks on me? If there's anything I've learned so far, it's things are not playing tricks on you. You're aware of them, and you're just like letting your guard down, and then it could lead to what could be a problem. So something is definitely off here. The fine hairs on the back of my neck prickle, a frisson of discomfort running down my spine. Something is wrong. My eyes dart from one side of the street to the other, searching for movement, but the shadows are as deep and dark as pools of ink, and I see nothing. I can't stay here. I need to reach a busier part of the city. Drawing my cloak tighter around my body, I hurry on my way. Okay. Though I keep my eyes sharp and listen intently, there's only the sound of my own footsteps. As the moments pass and nothing happens, I begin to wonder, maybe I did imagine it? I turn the next corner and my thoughts come to a screaming halt. My head spins, the world's blurring as adrenaline rushes through my veins. Only one thing is clear amidst the haze.
The soulless that attacked the caravan. It's crouched over a dark, indistinct shape. A body. A garland of intestines spills from pallid flesh. Blood grouts the cobblestones. For a mercy, the soulless is too distracted by its meal to have noticed me. My feet feel heavy as stones, but I can't just stand here. Holding my breath, I take a step backwards. When the wet, slurping sounds don't abate, I take another, then another. Then a shard of glass crunches under my heel. Why did I have to roll a 1 on stealth the one fucking time I gotta use it, son of a bitch? The world seems to slow to a crawl as the soulless raises its head, blood dripping from its tendrils. Every single one of its bulging eyes fix unblinkingly on me. It's really here. It's come back for me. Yeah, you don't gotta tell me twice. Run. Holy shit, I'm off like a shot, running through my life through the darkened streets. Behind me, a piercing bass splits the silence and heavy footfalls pound after me. Run, 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 run. My heart thunders in my chest. I take turns at random trying to lose it in the maze of streets, but I can't seem to shake it. I can hear its breathing now, a wet, fluttering rasp growing closer and closer. The same claws that severed my arm swipe out. I duck, saved by pure reflex, and skid around a corner. I take 3 running strides before the bottom drops out of my stomach. A wall twice as high as me bars the way. A dead end. When I turn around, the soulless looms in the entry to the alleyway. It's no longer running. It doesn't have to. As it prowls closer, my thoughts race. Some of the buildings lining the streets are lit. There must be people inside. It's a long shot, but... No, yeah, straight to the door. I whirl, grabbing at the handle at the closest door. It turns completely, the hinges creaking as I push, and I feel a flash of hope. Before a weight hits the door from the other side, and it slams shut. The click of the lock turning and it's grimly final. The click of the lock turning is grimly final. In this wretched world, few people will stick their neck out to help their own flesh and blood, never mind a stranger. The soulless gives a rasping hiss. It's the only warning I get before it lunges for me with a quick flash of claws. I hurl myself to the side, but the slick cobblestones betray me, and I fall, sprawling over the rough stone. As the soulless looms over me, I scramble away from it until my back hits the wall. There's nowhere left to go. As it descends on me for the kill. But the impact never comes. Who the hell are you? I warily crack open one eye and then the other, not sure whether I should believe what I'm seeing. I'm not giving you my hand, you son of a bitch. A hooded figure crouches in front of me, one blood-stained hand outstretched. Who are you? Moonlight silvers the edge of their stiletto knife. Their face and hands are splattered with blood, and the soulless... My eyes dart past my unexpected rescuer, to the misshapen form behind him. The soulless's many eyes, once restless and vibrant, now dull and waxy. A red pool spreads slowly from under its body. Numb with shock, I can't help but stare. It's dead. After all the people it's killed, after nearly killing me twice, I can hardly believe it. Well, I gingerly take the offered hand. The stranger's gaze dips to my bandages. Pale lips part on the brink of a question, then close again. With a strength belying their slight frame, they pull me to my feet. Something about them is strange, unlike any human or monster I've ever met. I can't quite place my finger on why. As soon as I'm on my own 2 feet again, they pull away from me and start wiping the blood from their face and hands. Stay there. They turn away from me stiffly, leaning over the Soulless's gangly body. With their back towards me, I realize that their hooded silhouette... I saw their hooded silhouette at the cenobium! Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, that's a save moment. Hold on. You were at the cenobium. I'm not the kind of person who would hit people with that, but I'm gonna load that and I'm gonna know immediately that that's what I was wanting to do when I load it. You were at the cenobium. Actually, no, hold on. We're gonna do it now. You're shorter than I thought. They give me a startled look before their eyes narrow. Seems I've touched the nerve. I had a feeling. I'm surprised you think it all. Actually, no, his voice was higher than that. I'm surprised you think it all. Maybe I deserve that. Okay. That's so funny. You were at the cenobium. I've seen you before there, weren't you? They cast a wary look at me. So what if I was? Their harsh response takes me back. Before I can formulate a response, though, they continue. What are you thinking, traveling alone at night? This is far from the worst thing haunting Lowtown. I can't make heads or tails of them. First they save me and now they scold me? Lesson learned, I guess? I could do without the lecture, though. To my surprise, they break eye contact. Their attention glides back to the Soulless's corpse. They examine it with an inscrutable expression. I clear my throat to fill the silence. I take a sip of Arizona tea to fill the silence. What's y'all's favorite flavor of Arizona tea, by the way? Because I've always felt like my favorite was the sweet tea, Southern style sweet tea. But I was born in Texas, so that might just be bias. I'm Jinx, Stealth Air. Min? Min? I think it's Min. Okay. Min. Suddenly Min tenses, their blade flashes as they drive it into the back of the Soulless's neck. The Soulless thrashes once, letting out a rattling hiss as the air leaves its lungs. Min leans on the blade, driving it deeper and deeper until there's a sickening crunch and the creature goes limp. That thing wasn't dead yet and we were just over here chatting. Okay. You like the green tea? The green tea one with the cherry blossoms is pretty good too. It's definitely at least, like, close competition for first. My heart thuds in my chest. It must have been clinging to life by a thread. Min straightens up, withdrawing their blade in a single smooth motion. Better to put wretched things like this out of their misery. They calmly clean the blood from their knife. I swallow, my eyes still glued to the cooling corpse. Why is a Soulless inside the city? Min looks at me, eyes searching before realization dawns. You're new here. There's no walls around the city. Soulless can come and go as they please until someone is contracted to stop them. The Cenobium's patrols don't bother to protect Lowtown. Not anymore. Let me guess, you're not a fan of the Cenobium? Oh wait, that's me. Shit! Let me guess, you're not a fan of the Cenobium? I wouldn't go that far. Their brow abruptly furrows and they sheath their knife, motioning for me to follow. It's not safe here. The vultures can smell death. I'm not quite sure what they mean, but I don't want to stay lost in the city, so I trail behind them as they stride down the street. If it's so dangerous, then why are you helping me? I came for the bounty on that Soulless, and you were in the way. Not killing you isn't the same as helping you. Don't count on being so lucky again, or you'll be dead by sunrise. Their answer is stingingly harsh. I just need to find my way home. Hold my hands up trying to forestall any more snippy comments. Alright, I get it. I'd love to get out of your way, but I'm sort of lost. I just need directions back to my lodgings. What makes you think I'll help you? You've already helped me once tonight, so why not a second time? That seems to catch them off guard. Their brow knits and they look away scowling. How troublesome. Jinx still there? Oh. Oh my god, it's Chris. Oh shit. I turn, surprised by the voice. Chris walks down the street towards us. His white and gold clothing is pristine despite the grime of the city. Hello, Min. I see that Solace was your work. Min shrugs. There's a familiarity to the way they regard each other. Didn't know you had friends, Min. I didn't know you had friends, Min. I don't. Freelance work is dangerous, and Caress is a doctor. That's all. Jinx Delthair needs to get back to wherever she's staying before she wanders into the jaws of another Soulless. It is late. Were you able to find a place to stay, Jinx Delthair? Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. I just wanted to diss on Min for a moment again. You know them, Cross? Min is a freelancer who has done a few errands for me. They are quite reliable. Unreliable freelancers don't eat. Jinx Delthair needs to get back to wherever she's staying before— okay. It's late. Were you able to find a place to stay? I'm staying at the Wet Wick. Both their faces fall. I see. Would you like a guide? It might be preferable to wandering about alleyways. That would be nice. Min clicks their tongue and sighs, sounding mightily put out. Going to the Amaryllis district? That gaudy cesspit? Come, this way. Despite Min's clear distaste, when Chris leads me down the street, they keep pace with us. Catching my curious glance, Min's eyes narrow. It's not safe this late. I don't care about you, but Chris is the only doctor worth a damn in this place. Okay, whatever you say, you tsundere motherfucker. I can see right through you. You remember they had a watermelon tea, but they used to— I was gonna say, Arizona does have, like, a watermelon, one that is pretty good. It used to be, like, one of my favorites, but I don't like it as much anymore. Are you like this with everyone? The deadpan look Min gives me his answer enough. Okay, maybe he's not a tsundere. Maybe he's just a douche. I catch Chris hiding a slight smile. I suppress a sigh and resign myself to having a grumpy shadow all the way back to the Wet Wick. The route Chris takes is completely different from my slow meandering earlier in the morning. In no time at all, he cuts through the darkened streets and twisting alleys. My voice is rough. Apologies. It seems like half the city is poured into the Amaryllis district's colorful streets. Laughter, clinking glasses, and music assault my ears from every direction. Wait, so this isn't Lowtown then? This is like patrolled and safe at night? Yet the most noise still comes from the Wet Wick. Its doors hang wide open, lanterns lit. Okay. Here we are. He moves towards the door and Min lets out an audible huff. Don't tell me you're going in. I have some quick business with Leander. Fine. He still owes me for yesterday's work. Oh shit, are you a bloodhound? They drag their feet, reluctantly trailing me into the tavern. As soon as the doors open, a wave of sickly heat rolls over me. In the hours since I left, the Wick has grown suffocatingly crowded. Chris stands out, easily a head taller than most. Even so, I nearly lose sight of him amid the sea of swarming bodies. Pardon me. The crowd parts as though answering his request. Chris glances over his shoulders at Min and me before gliding through. How can anyone breathe in here? Min follows Chris at a clipped pace. Leander is right where I left him, although he's traded places with the bartender. He holds a pair of shot glasses filled to the brim with luminous green liquid. What the hell? And now for the finishing touch. A flash of magic paints the glasses white with frost. Oh shit, okay. You're never gonna guess what's in these. Leander slides the glasses across the bar, and I get my third and fourth shocks of the evening in rapid succession. Ice leans against the bar, an elbow propped up on the counter. He catches the glasses and lifts one to the light before turning it upside down. The contents magically congealed, stay firmly in place. What the fuck? You're supposed to make drinks, pretty boy. Don't tell me you're wasted already. Vere, perched on the bar's counter beside Ice, takes a single look at his shot glass and shakes his head. What have we here? A bucket full of boogers? Leander's nose treasure? You've eaten worse. Vere's lips twitch and his ears flatten when Ice offers him a glass. He turns his cheek with a sniff and Ice just kinda snickers. Coward. Don't tell me you're actually... In one fluid motion, Ice throws back his head and downs the shot. Drinking that. A dark look crosses Ice's face. Dude just fucking keels over dead. Just... hits the fucking ground. His body is just in the background every time we're in the bar now. It's... chewy. Chewy? Wait, let me try that again. Behind me, Min grumbles. I told you this place was a nest of degenerates. If it isn't... Oh, that's Leander. If it isn't Chorus and Min! At the sound of Leander's voice, Min's pale eyes grow wide. They look ready to bolt until Chris sets a hand on their shoulder. I promise this will not take long. Min's eyes dart from Chris's hand to his face, then soften. Fine, you first. While they step forward, I linger behind, struck by a sudden revelation. All of the people I've met today know each other. And then, while I realize that revelation, I'm suddenly struck by another sudden revelation. This is where we're gonna have to leave off episode 1 of Touchstarved demo. Been going for, oh wait, no, we've got a little bit more time. I thought we would have been going longer than this. My apologies. False alarm, false alarm, false alarm. Take that back. Okay, here we go. We can go for about another 15 minutes. All the people I've met today know each other. Good evening, Leander. Ice. Another drinking competition, I presume. Oh. Is it evening already? I could have sworn it was earlier. Just some friendly rivalry, Doctor. Nothing to be afraid of. Chris acknowledges Leander and Ice with the slightest nod, ignoring Barry entirely. Not that Barry seems to mind. He tilts his head and an impish smile curves his lips when he spots Min looming silently behind Chris. I almost didn't see you there, Min. Looking for your booster seat. Oh my god, everyone gives Min short jokes. Okay, now I understand. Ooh, pretty hair. Min pushes back their hood. They level Vary with a cool look. Maybe their pronouns are they, because they've been using them and they pretty consistently. I thought Ice wasn't allowed to bring his pets in here. Vary's tail gives an angry twitch. There we go, that'll make a good thumbnail for next stream as well. At the first sign of an impending fight, Leander vaults clear over the counter. He slides in between Ice and Kuras. Now, let's try and keep the peace. It's not every day the esteemed doctor takes us up on a drink. His arm snakes around Kuras' shoulder. You are finally taking me up on that drink, right, Kuras? I am afraid not. We were merely escorting Jinx back to her lodgings. Kuras gestures in my direction and my stomach sinks. Reluctantly, I step forward into the light. As soon as he sees me, Leander's face brightens. Jinx Delthair, it's been too long. Everyone, this is Jinx. She's new to Eridia. I feel 5 pairs of eyes fix onto me, and suddenly the bar feels suffocatingly small. My voice nearly catches in my throat. We've already met. Actually, yeah, I've already met everyone. You've already met what? Ice and Very level me with subtly amused expressions. Very's tail gives a lazy wag. We did, not that long ago either. I just realized I kind of was giving Leander Ice's voice. I'm losing the spatial between them because my voice is getting rough. I'm starting to suspect she's stalking me. He looks far too pleased with himself when I roll my eyes. Bye. This calls for drinks. What does everyone want? In an instant, all eyes turn to Leander, freeing me from the burden of attention. I still can't believe they all know each other. Watching them talk amongst themselves feels surreal. Boop. Now I got that screenshot. But for the first time since I undertook the journey to Eridia, I feel a faint glimmer of hope. I know that I was meant to meet them. The low, pleasant rumble in Leander's laughter pulls me from my restless thoughts. Well, color me surprised. You make friends fast, Jinx. I wouldn't go that far. We're more like acquaintances. A wise man once said that acquaintances are merely friends you haven't shared a drink with. A wise man? You said that. Here. Last week. I can hear Min's lip curl with distaste from across the bar. Leander clears his throat and continues, unperturbed. Let's toast to Jinx's health. Care to join in, Doctor? Kuras politely declines with a wave of his hand. How about you, Min? No. Are you... No. A resounding pop pierces the din in the bar. We all turn in the direction of the noise. Very looks almost bashful as he accepts an overflowing flute from the bartender. Oh shit. Poured from a bottle so old its label has been worn blank. Holy... dude, Very heard the words "drinks are on me" and immediately said, give me the oldest fucking thing you have. Drinks are on him. Give me your shit from when Jesus was still walking around. Give me some of the grapes he crushed with his own feet wine. Okay, goddamn. They serve champagne here? Since when? Very pauses in the middle of licking champagne foam from his fingers with a coy smile. You don't mind, do you? In a transformation as impressive as his magic trick, the concern on Leander's face vanishes. He laughs softly. Nah, be my guest. I know you've got expensive taste. Then he shoots the bartender a frantic look. I was wondering when that was gonna come in. Unbothered or uninterested in his company, Ice cants his head at me, a light smile on his lips. How about you, Sparrow? I did say I'd buy you a drink earlier. No. Oh, that's Leander shit. No, my treat. Ice regards Leander over the tip of his glass. In the dim light, the glint in his crimson eyes looks downright dangerous. What'll it be, Jinx Delthair? I mean, I'll drink to celebrate a special occasion. I'll take you up on that drink as long as it's not one of the... I kind of wanted to try one of those green shots, you son of a bitch. Don't knock 'em till you've tried 'em. They taste better than they look. That's what I'm saying, man. Somehow I doubt that, but I hold my tongue long enough for Leander to go behind the bar. He's lying, isn't he? When I glance at Ice, he only shrugs. Like I said, they were chewy. Probably poisoned, too. He considers his own drink a tumbler of amber-colored whiskey. Leander's tried to kill me a dozen times by now. It's always a gamble. Barry clicks his tongue in disapproval. When he finally looks my way, it's with a half-lidded gaze softened by his third glass of champagne. Where are you? I wouldn't let Leander put anything in my mouth. He fans his fingers over his chest, voice dripping with fake reverence. The Wet Wick is one of the finest drinking establishments in all of Eridia. While you're here, you may as well partake of the signature watered-down drinks and stale nut leather. He sweeps his hands towards a chipped ceramic bowl filled with spindly speckled jerky that I can only assume is nut leather. What is with the food in this city? As abysmal as you make it sound, this place is completely packed. It's not all bad. Depending on the day, the food might be edible. Ice takes a measured sip of his drink. Gotta stick around for the real attractions, though. Before I can ask what he means, Leander returns with a tumbler that he sets in front of me. Uneven chunks of ice bob in a pool of reddish-purple alcohol. I sniff the drink suspiciously. To my relief, this time all that I smell is the sharp, clean scent of gin, with an undercurrent of fermented fruit. So like wine and gin? Interesting. Relax. It's just the local specialty, plum gin. Although if you're feeling more adventurous... I shake my head, and Leander raps his knuckles against the bar until the group falls silent. Alright everyone, let's toast. May Jinxed out there stay in May Jinxed out there stay in Eridia be full of bright adventures and discoveries. Cheers. Leander, Ice, and Barry raise their glasses in unison. Min only crosses their arms, and Chris watches in polite indifference. I tip back my drink. The plum gin is eye-wateringly strong. Despite a sharp medicinal edge, it does go down smooth. One sip softens the edges of my visions. Ah, Jesus. You'd think I was drinking IRL right now. I would keep messing all my words up. One sip softens the edges of my vision. The next fades the din of the crowded bar into a low peasant murmur. Find myself unwinding for what feels like the first time in years. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on, watch this, watch this. Oh, wait, hold on, that was a shit one. I got this, I got this. There we go, okay. Aren't you the popular one, Jinx? I'm guessing you met Curis first. It would be more accurate to say that I found her. He kinda saved my life. I merely performed my duty as a doctor. Although I must admit I was confused when I woke up missing all my clothes. Leander makes a choked noise somewhere behind him, Min sighs. It's not what you think. Jinx was in a grave condition. I could hardly treat such injuries through tattered clothes. The silence that follows stretches uncomfortably long. I look away, unable to face Curis's disappointment, and catch Barry snickering behind his hand. That's my cue to change the topic. Curis isn't the only one who saved me today, though. Don't you listen. I didn't save you. You were simply there. That's Min for you. Leander reaches for Min, but they duck under his arm with practiced ease, without so much as even looking his way. As reliable as they are moody. You're one to talk, considering you neglected to warn her to stay off the streets at night. Oh, I might have gotten a little distracted. Min's only response is a short breath. At any rate, I never got a chance to thank you, Min. Don't. The less soulless alive, the better. For a heartbeat, Min's eyes flicker toward Ice and their lips twist. Oh shit, Min and Ice don't like each other. Okay. Ice is too busy nodding along to Very's enthusiastic pantomime of stabbing to notice. Lost, no doubt, in an enthralling discussion. I've had enough of this hellhole. Let's go. Min and Kuris share a brief look, then the doctor speaks up. Very well, but there's something that I must discuss with Leander, if you'll excuse us, Jinx. And just like that, the three of them depart, leaving me alone to savor my gin in silence. Or so I think, until I hear a voice so soft and low it's practically a purr. Lost your tour guide. I turned to find crimson and pink eyes trained on me. It's not lost on me that they chose the instant the others left to strike. Just my luck. I had to be abandoned with the two most irritating people I've met all day. Monsters or not, oh shit. Monsters or not, there's no telling what I'll do if either of them push me again. Don't tell me Leander's already snuck off to get his knob slobbered out back. He's got business with Kuris and Min. 2-on-1 business. Isn't he lucky? Can't tell if it's the champagne or the company, but Very has grown noticeably more relaxed. Sits with his chin propped up on the back of his hand. His ears twitch whenever a hiccup shakes his shoulders. Why are you so far away? Come join us. He pats the empty bar stool beside Ice, but I hesitate. The smile Very wears is sweet and distinctly sly, and with drinks in the mix, I dread how he and Ice will mess with me next. We don't bite. I'm not sure about that. Just hours ago, he tried to rob me, and you threatened me. Me? Steal? Surely you must be mistaken. You sure that was me? Oh wait, I thought I was responding. Fuck. You sure it was me? Yes, it was you, and then you had the gall to kick me out just so you could go drinking. He gives another one of his shrugs. I was lonely. A simpler answer than I expected, I guess, but I can't fault him for that. Very suddenly slumps forward, gossamer sleeves pooling where he rests his elbow on his knees. Ice sets his hand on Very's waist, narrowly preventing him from tipping off the counter. How about we start fresh, Begin with proper introductions. Get off on the right foot and whatnot. I'll start. The name's Very, hunter extraordinaire. Very's right hand flutters to his chest, and he bows his head, flinching when hair falls into his eyes. Ice doesn't say anything, so I suppose it's my turn now? It's Jinx Dalthair. Very considers me for a long moment, his tail idly swaying behind him. Then he knocks back the rest of his champagne. It's a pleasure to formally meet you, Jinx Dalthair. He says my name slowly and deliberately, savoring every syllable. A tingle jumps down my spine. I quickly turn my gaze away. Ice smirks at my reaction over the rim of his glass. Is something funny? Nope. I open my mouth and close it just as quickly. They want me to react, goading me into another ridiculous game of theirs. While their sharp cat-like eyes keep me on edge, something about this tension is fun. Must be the gin. A flash of white over Ice's shoulder catches my eye. Across the bar, Kuris heads for the door. I don't see Leander or Min, but it feels wrong to let him leave without saying goodbye. Why do I feel gay looking at this? Man, this is some kinky shit you're saying. Welcome to what you signed up for. You're the one who clicked on the video. I'll be back. very hums and wags his fingers at me as I leave. I was gonna say, you gotta realize the protag of this game is a female, so they gave us a bunch of cute guys. I slip through the crowd, careful not to touch anyone, but just as I'm nearing Chorus... Well, I guess it is... no, it's not. They let me pick the pronouns, you're right. So, I guess it is kind of loosey-goosey, but they gave us a bunch of horror boyfriends. I stagger, shoulder-checked by a man with a neck thicker than both my thighs. Oh, what the fuck? I don't have big thighs, but Jesus Christ, this dude has a fucking basketball for a neck. He stares down at me, nostrils flaring. Out of my way, shit stain. My words spill out on their own. You watch it, dude. I regret them as soon as they leave my mouth. That fucking gin. The roughneck wheels around, shoving a bloodhound out of the way so he can close in on me. What did you say? Ow. He shoves me backwards, sending me stumbling to the sticky floor. I'm fine, but my heart leaps into my throat when I see the roughneck bearing down on me. You trying to start something here? The roughneck freezes, his fist cocked back. A group of bloodhounds called by the commotion circle him, sizing him up. For what feels like an agonizingly long moment, the roughneck looks from me to the bloodhounds. Finally, he sniffs and spits on the floor next to me. The lob narrowly misses my cheek. Screw it. Too many freaks in this circus tonight. He turns his back on me and comes face to face with Ice. Hey, I got some backup. Okay. A dangerous smile spreads across his face. You'll do. What happens next is a blur. Ice's fist crashes into the roughneck's jaw, causing an eruption of gasps, shouts, and even cheers around us. I scramble to my feet right as the frantic crowd swarms around me, cutting off my sight of everything and everyone. Through the ruckus, I hear Leander shouting, Hey, Ice, take it outside. Ignore them, everyone. Look, drinks are on me again. Okay. With those 4 words, the wick erupts with hoots and hollers. The ring around me disperses as bloodhounds and onlookers rush towards the bar. Through the thinning crowd, I catch glimpses of familiar faces. Ice vanishes out the back, dragging the roughneck behind him. Chorus lingers near the door, searching, I suspect, for any wounded before he departs. Min draws their hood up tight as they slip out the side door, while Veri leans over the counter to swipe a glass of wine from behind the bar. This motherfucker is a goddamn... Okay, yeah, he's definitely... With him being a fox monster or something, this dude is literally a trickster god incarnate. And Leander, seated at the opposite end of the bar, gestures dramatically and apologetically at the bartender. In the space of a heartbeat, I realize there's no telling when or if I'll see any of them ever again. Whoever I pursue may be the last person I get to speak tonight. I follow. This is where we are going to leave the stream off for the night here at this decision. This will be where we come back to this probably next week or something of the likes. We might continue the horror week kind of theme until we get some of these series out of the way and whatnot. But that being said, thank you lackeys all for coming out. I hope you all enjoyed the stream so far tonight. There we go, there we go. Hope you all have a bloody great night as always, and don't let a lecto bite. Bye.